Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's good to be here, and it's good to see children enjoying themselves and imparting knowledge that they have imparted to adults know-how. Meaning, as adults, there are certain things that we are doing right, and there are certain things that we aren't being honest with the kids. So we just have to do the best we can. But this is heartwarming in itself. Thank you, my brother.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to this incredible event today. Welcome to the 2023 Debate Championship. Thank you, all of you, so much for coming here today on this Saturday to spend time with us on this very, very important occasion. My name is Pagamile Hlubi Majola. Some of you might know me as the national spokesperson of NUMSA, but for the purposes of today, I just want you to know I am here because of public speaking and debating. So that's why I volunteered for this. So thank you. So we are going to be beginning our program, and of course there are many people that we have to welcome formally. But before we do that, the very, very first thing that we have to do, of course, is to open in prayer and, of course, also with the singing of the national anthem. And so having said that, I would like to ask Ntate Mashia to please come up so that we can prepare for the prayer. And, of course, if you can also ready yourselves for the singing of the national anthem. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, without much further ado, can we all bow our heads and pray? Father, we slept, yet we woke up in safety because you are watching over us. Father, we glorify thy holy name. Father, we give you all the glory and the honor. Oh, Father, this is the day that you have made. We are going to rejoice and be glad on it. Oh, Father, we commit this wonderful day in your capable and holy hands. Oh, Father, make it happen with everybody. In Jesus' mighty name, everybody say amen.
To hand over to General Pierre, she's going to take us through the national anthem. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. We're going to rise and pray for our nation. I am here because I want to say to the audience in the house, every time we go out in the provinces to our learners, we teach them about praying for the nation. We do not sing the song. We sing and pray to God that God blesses our country. They know that we shall not have any hats on. They know that we shall have our arms relaxed so that we can open our chests to be able to really pray for our nation. May I ask you to put the prayer on. Feel free to sing the prayer of our nation.
Africa, viva! Viva South Africa, viva! Thank you for that. Oh, I'm so happy to see young people. I've never been so excited as I am this morning to be part of this event. When General Pierre came to me and said, Pagamile, I'm organizing this event. It's going to involve a public speaking and debating competition with young people, I was so excited because I myself would not be here if it was not for public speaking and debating. That skill that I picked up in high school, let me tell you something. Those of you who are here today, you are in the right place. You are preparing yourselves for the future right now. Right now, the very fact that you young people are here to participate in this competition, you are ready for life. There is no skill like public speaking and debating to take you through life. I can vouch for that. That is a fact. Before I got into media, because at some point I was a journalist, you may or may not remember, it's okay. But there was a time I was a journalist. But before I was a journalist, I worked in recruitment. I was a recruitment consultant. And I can tell you for a fact that when you're sitting with a stack of CV of 20 people and you must interview people, you know the people you remember are the ones who are confident speakers. Those are the names that you put forward to the employer. So those of you who are here, who've taken this very serious work seriously of this competition, understand that you have laid the foundation for your future. You are ready for life. Say, I am ready. I can do it. I am powerful. Ay, Mara, you sound like you're 45. I am powerful. I am powerful. I am powerful. Amandla. Amandla. Yeah, now, you see, now we've started the meeting. Thank you. Coming from a trade union background, or recent background, let me put it that way, because I'm now the spokesperson for NUMSA, it's hard for me to start a meeting without saying Amandla. So, so now that we've done that, we can begin. Once again, I want to thank all of you for being here this morning to be part of this very important event. I cannot stress to you how powerful public speaking and debating is as a life skill. And I'm just going to tell you a little bit about myself. I grew up in Pimville in Soweto. I was born in Pimville in Soweto. In 1986, when I was 6 years old, my parents took me to a white school for the first time at St. Catherine's in Parktown in Johannesburg. I didn't know a word of English. Not a word. I remember Mom crammed just 2 lines in my head in English, how to tell them when I need to go to the loo. And I think that, oh, and good morning. Those were the 2. I walked in there, I knew nothing. And I was an underdog in that school. I was black, I was poor, it was apartheid. I was one of maybe 4 black pupils in an all-white private school. The parents of these children were chairpersons of boards. Some of them, I mean, I know, for example, the former chairperson of Nedbank, Mr. Laubscher, I went to school with his daughter. I went to school with the chairperson of Mondi Paper's daughter. I went to school with the chairperson of Standard Bank. You name them. All the owners of white monopoly capital in South Africa, I went to school with their children. And you must understand that I am coming from Soweto. I'm not wealthy like these people, you know. My mother was a nurse. My father was a teacher at Pefeni Secondary School. That's why I'm a socialist. And imagine coming into an environment like that, where your parents are working class, black, in the, you know, right in the middle of apartheid. And you're surrounded by white children who are very rich, very confident, very, you know, their future's mapped out for them, they will succeed. I was not the smartest person at the school. I mean, I was on a bursary, but I was not on a bursary because I was like a maths genius, you know. I was lucky because at that time, these schools were offering bursaries to black students. So I was not the smartest, I was not the fastest. But I remember when I came into that school, I was like, I want this English, I'm going to learn it. And by the time I'm done, I'm going to speak it better than they can speak it. And when I think I was about 10 or 11 years old, when I was finally introduced to public speaking, oh my gosh, I can't tell you. It was like somebody shone a light on me or something, because not only was I gifted with a very big mouth, thank God, God gave me, ngiyakwazi ukukhuluma, but I also loved to read. And when I joined the public speaking club. And let me tell you, within a few weeks, I was brilliant. Why? Because number one, I was committed. Number two, I was determined. But more importantly, one thing I learned that public speaking gives you, it gives you confidence. Suddenly, my friend Francis, who, rich, wealthy, white, when it came to debating and public speaking, wiped the floor with her. All of them. I became a public speaking champion. To the extent where I became so good by the time I got to high school, whenever there were competitions, and somebody would say, oh no, you're debating Pagamile. I remember one of my friends went to this chick and said, Ish, I'm so sorry. Good luck anyway, because she's going to beat you. I cannot tell you how public speaking and debating gave me the edge. I used those words as a weapon. The speech was like my gun. Zuma talks about his machine gun. Let me tell you, public speaking was my machine gun. Okay, when I got up on that stage, as scared as I was, and I know many of you sitting here are very nervous. I know you're nervous. I know the nerves. By the way, the nerves are good. Nervous is good. Nervous means you care. If you're not nervous, it means you don't take this seriously. So, I would be terrified, but by the time I'm done, I've annihilated everyone. The war is over, I've won. And what public speaking showed me was that there is no such thing as an underdog. When they say to you, you can't. When they say to you, oh, this one, she's black, she's a woman, she doesn't know. When they underestimate you, it's a very good thing. Because they don't see you coming. They don't see you coming. And when you get up there and you deliver your speech or you rebut in a debate, there is so much power in that. And I really feel that if there's one thing we could give to young people everywhere, is to know that there is power in words. There is power in information. There is power in knowledge, which is what debating and public speaking does for you. And these skills, by the way, will not just help you in school, in your careers, in life. Even today, as a spokesperson of NUMSA, I'm constantly debating journalists. And I beat them all the time, by the way. Constantly. And it's because of this skill that I learned when I was your age. So I just want to say, well done to you. Well done to you for making that right choice for your future. And now, as I've said that, I would like you to please bear with me, because part of my work as a program director is I've got to manage this program, and I've got to assist us to get to the destination where we announce the winners of this competition. So before we do that, for the very fact that we are here, we got here because there were some very, very important people that partnered with Ssaf South Africa to make this event happen. And if you can just give me about 5 minutes of your time and indulge me, I need to mention all of these people. First of all, we want to thank Ssaf South Africa board members. And in particular, we want to mention Ntate Chaka Mdia And also a special mention, of course, to General Ria Pierre for making this possible. A round of applause to him. We also want to thank Pop Crew, who are the founders of Ssaf South Africa. And in particular, we want to thank the second deputy president of Pop Crew, Me Chakale Mahlatsi, as well as the deputy general secretary, Me Musadi Wamaje Mukukong. We also want to acknowledge the training firm who were responsible for training all of these young people. We need to also acknowledge the Department of Basic Education, represented by the HOD, Mrs. Moyane. We'd also like to thank Road Accident Fund, Mayor Lindy Hulashe, who also happens to be a judge. He's sitting right in front. Mr. Philly Mulonyana. Thank you. Sanlam was also a partner to this event. We'd like to thank Unati Gazi, who's representing the Sanlam team. We want to thank CSR News Media partners led by Simpiwe Mtetwa. And of course, we also have to thank Workers' Life, Ntate Jaco Mostert, because they actually these learners. We also, of course, have to thank Pick and Pay Social Club, Ms. Catherine Botma, as well as Spa Kanya Daniels, Mr. Kanya Daniels. And of course, we must acknowledge and thank Metropolitan, the group executive, Ntate Soli Mutuba, and his wife. Thank you so much. We must also thank the Banking Association, which is responsible for financial literacy. In fact, some of the content that you're going to get from the speeches today, and also Road Accident Fund also contributed to some of the content, but Banking Association gave financial literacy. Can we thank them? Represented by Mrs. Bongile Wulu. And also Harmony Gold Mine, which is represented by Mayor Dudu and Date Morris. Thank you so much for being here. And of course, if all of the people I've mentioned can just stand up, please, so that we can give them all a round of applause. Can you stand up, please? Stand up. Without you, we would not be here. Thank you. Viva! Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. And last but certainly not least, I have to thank our panel of judges who have a very difficult job today of having to decide who among you is going to walk away with one of these beautiful trophies and some of the prizes that we've got lined up for you. First of all, I want to acknowledge, and of course, as I mention your name, please stand up. I would like to acknowledge I suppose I can call her a former colleague, Unati Bachashe-Phyllis. For those of you, I'm sure you've seen her on SABC. Could you please stand up and greet the people? And again, we would like to please properly welcome Mayor Linda Hulashe. She's one of the judges. She's from Road Accident Fund, as I mentioned earlier. And of course, if we can also welcome Professor Mashabela, who is an honorary professor at UNISA. Thank you so much. Thank you. So now we've thanked the people who are responsible for making this event happen. And before we move, thank you so much. Oh, thank you. I need to also mention, I need to mention the auditors as well. The auditors who are part of this, Mutlanalo Chartered Accountants. Thank you very much They are going to assist us with the judging. Thank you. Thank you very much. They're seated over there. So at some point we are going to show you, there's going to be some theatrics here and there, But the reason the auditors are here, they're going to make sure that this competition is fair. They're going to make sure that the judging process is fair. They're going to make sure that it's transparent. That's why they're here. Okay. And having said that, I would like to invite the woman of the moment, the CEO of Ssaf South Africa, General Ria Pierre, to please come to the stage and make her opening remarks. Could you please give her a warm welcome? Oh, the mic.
A very good morning once more. Pakamile, thank you so much for the warm opening that is so inviting to all of us. I am overwhelmed. I am excited. I am more than blessed, Banabak, to see you here. Let me start off my short message by actually taking you into confidence by sharing with you who we are and where we come from. Ssaf South Africa Foundation is a foundation that was born in 2012. It was a result of a national conference of a union called POPCRU, the Police, Prisons, and Civil Rights Union. A big question that will come to your heart is, what does a union have to do with an NGO? And here is the answer. POPCRU is out there in the labor market protecting the employment interests and well-being of those who work in the security cluster, the police, the traffic, and those who work in prisons. Their name tells it all, because the last part of their name talks about a. And as we wanted to understand as newcomers coming into this organization, the founders explained that it is fundamental for those that they represent to work hand in glove with communities in order to create safety and security in our country. What do they say in essence? They tell us all that unless all the security cluster officers work hand in glove, join hands with the community, fighting crime will never be optimal. And it is for that reason that our founder established Ssaf South Africa Foundation. They continued to say, go and find a product we can use to reach out to communities, to mobilize them, to participate in the fight against crime. When that task was given at the beginning of the foundation, it became very glaring, is that if we look at how we are structured in our constitution and even our security safety services, is that by and large we are very reactive. We wait for people to be arrested, then the whole system comes to life. The big question that the founder was confronted with was that there is a super special place for prevention in the fight against crime. It is for that reason that a decision was made that we are going to focus on our heritage. Our heritage being our children. The future of this country doesn't lie in us. The future of this country lies in them. We know that children are not born criminals, but somewhere in their socialization, they are socialized into criminogenic behavior. And our big question was, if criminals can succeed in socializing them into criminogenic behavior, surely the upright and straight-thinking South Africans can also step in and socialize our children into upright life, good values, and that they can make better choices about their lives. It is for that reason that this founder, Pop Crew, decided that let's prepare more meals. Let's fill the table. Let the buffet also have the good values that South Africans need their children to have. Safer South Africa Foundation is about that. We are out there creating education and our awareness in our learners using a program that we call the Communities and Justice Program. We are working with very, very committed partners. Firstly, the Department of Basic Education, who are our dire partners. They allow us space, they support us, they create space for us in their program. We do not interfere with the academic program, but they allow us an after-school space where we are able to be in those schools, teach, educate, empower learners so that they become ambassadors of crime fighting. Secondly, we have the entire security cluster. We have the South African Police Service. We have the National Prosecuting Authority. We have the magistracy. We have correctional service. We have the Human Rights Commission. The Banking Association is one of our newest partners. The entire banks, it depends which bank is near to that school. They are active in making sure that financial literacy goes to our learners. To all of them, I want to say thank you ever so much. After completing the CJP program, where they even have a day they spent in court and a day they spent in a correctional center, all of them write essays to tell us how they've appreciated the learning and to innovate and give recommendations about what can be done at their school for safety, what can be done in their own individual safety, what should be done in their communities. It is a result of those essays that the top thought leadership pieces of work are lifted, and those learners then participate in the program that has made us gather here today, the Youth for Safer South Africa Debate and Leadership Development. We deepen conversations around Safer South Africa. We deepen conversations about leading a non-criminal life. Today, as they come before you, you would realize how much depth we have managed to harness out of these young future leaders. So we are gathered here for that purpose. And today allow me to actually thank the Road Accident Fund for the sterling support they have given us. We've been doing this program for the past 2-3 years. This is the third year. We were doing it virtually. On such a day, teams would be sitting in the various provinces in facilities that were offered by the Department of Education, which at least have Wi-Fi and all those. And we would be having a makeshift studio in our small offices, reaching out to all the provinces with one table and judges sitting there. Today, I want to thank the Road Accident Fund that we are gathered here. We've managed to bring the learners here. Road Accident Fund, thank you ever so much. The Road Accident Fund has come on board big and strong because they were also lecturing to these learners during their session. I want to thank them for those powerful education pieces that they've been giving. Let me also extend my very sincere appreciation to say the intellectual property of training these children, we as Ssaf for South Africa Foundation do not have. I want to thank a group of young people who have put together a company and came up with a very beautiful IP of training these learners, the training firm. They did so, as Klubi said, they participated years ago when they were young in the Toastmaster program. And their passion was, this program is not reaching children in the rural areas. And their focus was, how can we use what we have been benefited to give access to rural children? We thank them. They came up with this IP where we were able to reach children from the most rural areas. And they are here today. And you will hear that these are children who are not exposed to the private schools that Pakamile was talking about. They come from our ordinary schools, and you will see the quality that came out of there. So I want to take this opportunity to thank the TTF. One of our original partners who came on board when we were saying, you know, these learners come every Saturday for 3 hours. We have nothing to give them. Pick and Pay School Club came to the party, giving us loaves of bread, peanut butter here and jam, something to drink so that they don't go hungry. They've been our partner forever and a day. And at the end of the program, they will buy the basics that are needed at home. A pack full of things that they would use, oil, sugar, meal, and all that. Pick and Pay Social Club, thank you ever so much for being with us. What you gave was appreciated by the learners as a Christmas gift that they would never forget. Thank you ever so much. We have new partners that have come on board. Allow me to start with Metropolitan. Dr. Mtu, thank you so much. When I reached out, you are part of this family in another fashion. When I reached out, you responded. Later, you will see when we give prizes, you will see what has come through from Dr. Mtu. I want to thank Sanlam for the trophies that are before us here. Thank you ever so much for coming through. I want to thank CSR News. You are looking at those programs. They look like hey, Ssaf South Africa even know how to design and whatever. CSR News has come on board and they just said, what do you want? Give us your information. We will package it. And really, we didn't pay anything. I want to thank them so much. And they'll be taking our information and report to more than 3,000 companies that they are part of. Thank you ever so much, CSR News. I want to thank Old Mutual, who have come forward. They gave us stationery packs for all the 222 learners that participated in this program this year. Thank you ever so much. Workers Life, Pop Crew, and Ssaf South Africa Foundation are a family. Workers Life is the business arm of Pop Crew. I want to thank them. Look at how beautiful they are. They go out of their way. They did so much for us. Thank you ever so much. Inside their t-shirt, their tracksuits. Thank you, Met Scheme, for the t-shirts that you've given us. I really, really, really want to thank you for that. They gave us beautiful teachers they gave us, writing pads they gave us, all those things. I want to thank all of them for assisting us that much. Can I have that program? I think I don't want to forget some people. Thank you very much. The Banking Association, thank you for those beautiful little gifts that you've given us. Their bags are adorned with gifts, and we really want to thank you for that. Rivers Foundation is a church foundation, Rivers Church. They also gave us the most beautiful goodie bags for the learners. So they say it takes a village to grow a child. I am so proud to be part of this village, and thank you for joining this village. I see Tate Yako has just come in from Workers' Life. They look beautiful in the tracksuits that you bought us. Madam Master of Ceremonies, let me take this opportunity as I conclude. Banabaka, my children, you are the stars of today. Without you, today is not possible. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. As Ntate Mashia always says, thank you ever so much. Coming from the superior Venakavi. Huh? It's coming out of there. I love you very much. To my team, the coordinators here, we have a lot of teachers and volunteers that have joined our coordinators, that have been active in training these learners. I want to say to you, silver and gold we don't have, but take it from us that we really love you, and I want to thank you. Judges, I'm talking about you last. I will not be close to you. You are independent. Auditors, thank you ever so much. These are our auditors, and they are here pro bono. We want to thank you very much for being part of this Mutanalo. Thank you very much. Oh, can I just say something? There's something special that I forgot to mention. The passion and love for this program is so deep and textured, I can't explain it. One of our learners from Western Cape, is it Western Cape? Yes, from Western Cape. A day before they left, lost her sister. She was so committed that she wants to be with a team that she's been practicing with. I just want to take this time that we can all rise and give a moment of silence to the sister and thank her for what she has done. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, General Pierre, for that wonderful opening address. And of course, you know, I can't even imagine what that young learner is going through right now. And I think for all of us, let me just speak on behalf of everybody who's here. Our hearts and our thoughts and our prayers are with you. Our deepest condolences on your loss. And thank you so much for continuing on this journey. Now, on that note, I would also just like to pick up on something that General Pierre said, which I thought was very important. She opened up her speech by saying, no child is born a criminal. And that is true. And perhaps we need to reflect on that moment. When we are born, who are we? What are we? I would argue that according to the Bible, it says, I am made in the image of God. That's what the Bible says. And I think if we were to start to regularly instill in the minds and in our hearts of our children that greatness is in their DNA, it runs in their blood because of the fact that they are products of the Most High, then there's no reason to ever feel inferior. Why must you feel inferior when you are made in the image of God? Why should you ever walk through life like you can't do or you can't be? Who decided that? Who said you can't? These are all messages that we feed to our children. The reason we have a problem with racism is because it's fed by parents onto their children. When these children are born, they are great. It is us that diminishes their light. And what do we do to remind them of the greatness that they are born with? And I would argue that this program is definitely the right step to doing that, to reminding them of who they really are, that they are great beyond description, that they can achieve all kinds of wonders. If you think about all of the people who've ever made an impact in life, when they didn't know that that's what they were going to do when they were born, when they were young, when they were children. That is something that they grew into. And the reason they grew into it is because there was a village that enabled that process to happen. And the fact that we are all here, we are part of that village, and we must take our roles very seriously. So before we get to the sponsored video, because there is going to be a video from the sponsors, I do have a duty to also mention the other audience that's here. There is another audience that is a virtual audience that is connecting to this session virtually. And I'm told that the numbers keep increasing. Right now, we've got over 168 people who are watching us right now. And these are people, these are family members of these children, community members. This is our virtual audience, and we want to say welcome. Thank you for being part of this very, very important occasion. Please give them a hand. Now, we know this is about the children, so I just want to check. We've got 8 provinces here. Perhaps you must tell me. Eastern Cape, are you here? I know, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Eastern Cape, are you here? Western Cape, are you here? KwaZulu-Natal, are you here? Aye, KwaZulu-Natal. KwaZulu-Natal, are you here? Okay, I'll say yes on your behalf. Because I'm also from KZN. Free State, are you here? Gauteng, are you here? Hi, man, where's Gauteng? Gauteng, are you here? Mpumalanga, are you here? Limpopo, are you here? All right. Northwest, are you here? Love it, love it, love it. You are all here, and thank you for showing up. Thank you for your commitment. We look forward to your presentations. Your families are watching. They can't wait to see you. Give your best. So we really look forward to this competition as we progress. Now, on that note, I would like to ask our technical guys to please run the sponsor support video so that we can hear from our sponsors. Thank you.
On behalf of the National Leadership of Police and Prison Civil Rights Union, under the leadership of Comrade Sizamele Kebekulu, we want to congratulate the Safer South Africa Foundation for their Youth for Safer South Africa debate and leadership program. We acknowledge the role played by Road Accident Fund and training firm in ensuring that the activity or the event becomes success. We further want to applaud the Safer South Africa for preserving the plight of an African child. We wish you well in your participation and future endeavors. Thank you so much.
Hi, I'm Catherine Botma, and I head up Pick and Pay School Club, and we have been a partner on the Safer South Africa program for the last 3 years, and what an incredible program. We absolutely love it. We love the fact that it is a national campaign. We love the fact that you have volunteers that actually help and support the learners over an 8-week period. And we especially love the fact that you are giving this youth of South Africa a voice. And this skill that you're offering them is something that is going to stay with them and last forever. It is part of creating a future South Africa that would be able to speak up against issues, speak up for themselves and for their communities. And that's one of the incredible reasons why we like to work with Safer South Africa.
Thank you. Thank you so much that was the word from the sponsors. And of course, we want to thank them again for all of the contributions that they made and for all of the efforts that they put into making this whole process possible. You must understand that this program involved over 40 schools and over 200 learners were involved in this program. What you're seeing here today are the final students that are participating in the final competition. But overall, we're talking about over 200 students, 200 learners who were fully committed to this competition and to participating in this competition. And of course, this is the day of the learners. This is their moment. This is about you. And we are just here to give you the platform to be the best versions of yourself. On that note, what I'd like to now do is to give the training firm an opportunity to please come up and give us a few words. Thank you.
Good habits formed at youth make all the difference. These are the words of Aristotle, a Greek philosopher and lifelong change maker. These words he spoke circa 350 BC still ring true today. The decisions we make in our youth set us on a trajectory that determines the path of the rest of our lives. And so this morning, we have the pleasure of bearing witness to what happens when a group of talented, ambitious, hardworking youths commit to habits that inspire growth, innovation, and solutionist thinking that will propel South Africa into a brighter future. Today, 48 learners from across the country have gathered to deliver robust and persuasive presentations on how they, as the youth, envision changing the trajectory of our country. They have the support of over 160 of their peers joining us virtually, who have all played an integral part in the conceptualization and realization of the thought-provoking speeches we will hear today. But how did we get to this point? Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mohadi Piera, and I am a co-director of the training firm, a partner and co-creator of the Youth for Safer South Africa Debate, Mastery, and Leadership Program. Our journey with Safer South Africa Foundation started in the year 2020, during the height of COVID-19, born out of a desire to effect positive change in the lives of our youths during one of the most devastating events in human history. It has been a long 3-year journey, but we are proud to say that for the first time this year, we are having our first in-person debate championship, and it cannot go without saying what a big occasion this is. We developed the program with the fundamental purpose of empowering our future leaders with one of the most critical skills they will ever use in their lives, the skill of public speaking. The educational program ran for 6 weeks, facilitated virtually, thus allowing reach to all but one province in our country. It has been carefully curated to facilitate learning by progressing participants through a multi-week structured educational program with emphasis placed on the mastery of public speaking techniques and leadership development. Each week, teaching served as a building block in an intricate framework, unlocking valuable techniques that were carried through in subsequent sessions. We kicked off the program with a theme titled Talking Off the Cuff. The first session was focused on finding comfort and confidence when delivering an unprepared speech. The second week session was structured speech and using notes, ushering us into the world of prepared speeches, placing emphasis on how learners can organize their speeches and make them more impactful and engaging for their audience. During the third session, the educational shifted towards vocal variety and body language, emphasizing the importance of mastering a strong delivery of one's speech to complement compelling content. And in each week, learners would be allowed to give prepared speeches, impromptu speeches, so that they can definitely hone in and improve their skills. We further encouraged critical skills thinking and collaboration by having learners evaluate one another in an insightful and structured manner. The 4th through 6th weeks of the program were dedicated to mastering speaking as a group. We consolidated the previous week's teachings and called for participants to join forces as a single speaking project. Previous program alumni provided support and guidance to learners, and learners were encouraged to reflect and consider how they could contribute their individual skills and talents towards the efforts of the group. So what you'll be witnessing today is the culmination of a series of carefully designed principles, all aimed at ensuring each learner's best traits are brought to the fore, whilst also equipping them with the equally essential skills of delivering great speeches as a team. The presenting teams are the face of a larger provincial network, telling a story written in unison with their peers watching us virtually today. As we prepare for them to assume greater responsibilities along their respective paths in lives, the ability to work effectively within a team, as we are challenging you to do today, will not only make you remarkable contributors, but will also further add a critical tool to your leadership toolbox. I will now hand over to my colleague, Charlie Ruthman, who will detail the overall theme to be explored and the substantive topics that our presenters will delve into today.
Thank you. Thank you, Mohadi. And I'm sure you noticed that Mohadi is alumni of a debate program and hence her eloquent delivery of that opening speech. I'm Charlie Ruthman, as Mohadi has pointed out. I'm a co-director at the training firm, and we've had the privilege of walking not only with the 46 learners in the room, but an additional 100 and something other learners who are dialing in virtually. So we had the privilege of developing the topic for the session. And in previous years, Mohadi really put previous participants to the test and stretched them so much. And this year is no different. And we spent hours between myself, Mohadi, and our other director, Rapala, who can't be here today because he's fallen ill. And so we really put our minds together to say, how could we design the topic in a way that exposes these young children to different careers, to different theory, to different content from a vast variety of professions, so to speak. And so the theme for this year is really around economic recovery. So many of you would have recalled that Johannesburg, we had the privilege of hosting the 15th annual BRICS Summit and hosted 5 member states. And I'd like our learners to share who are the 5 member states of the BRICS in order. Woohoo! Okay, so they've clearly read the memo. That's a good start, right? So we recently held the BRICS Summit in Sandton here in Johannesburg. And during the BRICS Summit, President Cyril Ramaphosa discussed his plans on getting South Africa back on track to its economic recovery. And he made mention of a plan, an ERR plan, the Economic Restructuring and Recovery Plan. And this plan aims to build a new invigorated economy that is resilient, that is sustainable, but most importantly, is inclusive. And so this economic recovery plan is set to put South Africa on a stage where it can compete against the powerhouses of this world. And so raising our economy one job at a time, one company at a time, one politician at a time, one government institution at a time. And so this ambitious recovery plan does require South Africa to build the right skills, to build the right labor force, the right physical and natural resources to be leveraged, to build the right infrastructure, the strong institutions that support this economic recovery plan. We also need great investment as well as finances to run this plan. And so what we'll be discussing today and what our learners have spent days and days researching, and just note that it's not just the teams here who were selected by their peers to represent their provinces at this competition who were involved in the planning process. As Mohadi said, this program teaches teamwork. And their teams, who include probably 15, 20, maybe even 25 other learners from their provinces, help support them along this journey, help support them in the background with research, with content, with statistics, with whatever it is that they needed to bring forth a strong argument around the topic today. And so given the pledges that the President made, both nationally and internationally, we thought that wouldn't this be a good opportunity to center this year's theme around the key pillars needed to sustainably recover the South African economy. And yes, we've spoken about such complex topics, but as I said, Mohadi chose a topic a few years ago that focused on intersectionality, and that is a huge word. And you won't believe what great research our young learners brought to the table. They brought passion, they brought their minds, they brought their hearts, and they wowed us and the judges in the process. So, during the speeches, you will get to experience a team of 5 representatives who will stand on stage. And the question that we have asked them is, how can we use key requirements of economic recovery and specifically developing an integrated transport network, upholding rule of law, and increasing the attractiveness of South Africa as an investment destination. And so that's a very, very complex topic, right? We have mushed in there politics, we've mushed in there in the economy, we're talking investment, we're talking finance, and so I really can't wait, and I do hope that our learners are prepared, and they've spent the past 2 weeks preparing, so I'm sure they are going to wow us. The opening speaker will introduce the topic, so look out for that. How are they introducing the topic, as well as introducing their team? The second speaker is going to talk about how we can leverage technology to build a safer, more efficient road and transport network so that goods can move faster, so that people can move faster. And when people and goods can move faster through an economy, that means money can also move faster, and thus rising and lifting up the economy in the process. They also need to look at other countries that have successfully used technology to build safe and efficient public transportation systems. The third speaker will explore the impact of upholding the rule of law in South Africa and what impact that has on growing the economy. Because we can all agree that law and order and abiding by rules and laws is critical to a well-functioning economy. The fourth speaker will talk about how South Africa can improve its attractiveness as an investment destination, not only through local investment, but also foreign direct investment being attracted into the country. And then the closing speaker, look for how well they wrap up the topic and close off and leave you as the audience with a memorable point to take away. So, they have really done their research. Cheer them along the way and don't for 1 second underestimate their capabilities to wow you with an intricately designed speech that makes sense, that really gets the message across to the audience. And so please give a round of applause and let's just cheer our teams on as they get ready to deliver their speeches. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Viva to the learners, viva! Viva to our learners, viva! Amandla! Okay, go get them. Go and get them. Show them. We can't wait to see the brilliance that you already have. We can't wait to see what God has put in you. And I am very confident that this is going to be very interesting, very exciting, and I think we're going to learn a lot from this process. If there's one thing you should never do, and I think Charlene was absolutely right, never underestimate young people. Never underestimate young people. Some of you were around in 1976 when our young people shook this country, when our young people took a principled stand against apartheid and exposed what this government was doing. So these young people, that the blood of those ancestors flows in their veins. And I think we should expect great things. I certainly do. So I cannot wait. And as they ready themselves, I'm going to ask each of you as you sit there, because we're about to actually now begin the competition. Can all of you, I've been asked just to ask you quickly, can all of you just check that your team members are with you? Is everybody in the room? Because we're going to spin the wheel. Make sure that everybody's in the room. If there's anyone in the bathroom, we're all in the room? All right, thank you. Okay, so we have arrived at the most exciting part of this program where because they're wearing their sashes, we have to be able to identify each province as they come up. So what's going to happen right now, and this is why we have the auditors here, is we're not just going to call them to make their speeches. We have to spin a wheel to decide who goes first, who starts, who's coming second, who's coming third, just like that to make it fair, okay? So we've got our lady over there. She's going to get ready to spin the wheel. And I just want to give the learners a chance to put their sashes on. Are we ready? You don't sound ready. Are we ready? Are we ready? Good, okay. All right, are we ready? Let's, before we spin the wheel, drum roll, please. Who's going to be the first province? The first? Ooh! Oh! Western Cape! This is Western Cape. Viva Western Cape, viva! All right. So as you stand here, this is the Western Cape team. So after this, the team is going to leave the podium. They're going to get their mics. And then, of course, when we officially start, this will be the first team that's going to present their speeches. Okay. Thank you. All right, we're spinning the wheel. We're spinning the wheel. Where's it going to land this time? Who's next? KZN. KZN, can you come up, please? Can you come up, please, KZN? Viva KZN, viva! Take a bow. Wonderful. Thank you. And then they're going to sit down. And then please sit down where you were and you just wait. You are obviously second on the list, okay? We'll start with Western Cape and then KZN. All right, can we spin the wheel? Spin the wheel. Where's it going to land? Oh, Mpumalanga! Mpumalanga! Stand up, Mpumalanga! Viva Mpumalanga, viva! Wonderful. Okay, so they are going to be the third team to present to us. Thank you so much. You may take your seats. Okay, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Who's next? Who's next? It has Gauteng. Gauteng, please come up. Viva Gauteng, viva! All right. So Gauteng will be the fourth school or the fourth region to present. Thank you so much. Please take your seats. So we're left here. Spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Where is it gonna land? Northwest! All right. Viva Northwest, viva! Okay, thank you so much. Take your seats. You will be the fifth speakers, the fifth presenters. All right, let's spin the wheel. Eastern Cape. Yes, oh, Eastern Cape. Okay. Yeah. Viva Eastern Cape, viva! Thank you so much. Take your seats. Oh, there's only two left. Who will it be? Spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Free State! Viva Free State, viva! All right, thank you. Take a bow. Take your seats, please. And I think it's obvious. Limpopo, get ready. You're next. Give them a hand. Viva Limpopo, viva! All right, take a bow. Thank you. You will be the last school to present. Last but not least, of course. Thank you. Take your seats. Thank you. All right, so the most interesting part of this event is about to begin. I'm so excited. I cannot wait to hear what these learners are going to present. Okay, so just as a reminder, the topics we have are research and discuss how technology can be leveraged to create safer and more efficient road and transportation systems that allow goods and people to flow better, move faster, thus positively impacting economic growth and productivity. Also, research how other countries have experienced similar challenges and have managed to enhance their roads and other transportation systems. So that's the first topic. The other topic is also research and explore the impact that upholding the rule of law in South Africa has on economic growth. And then the other topic is research and explore what can be done to improve the attractiveness of South Africa as an investment destination. So these are clearly not easy topics. I think any of us, if we were asked to present on any of these issues, it would certainly be a challenge. So I really am looking forward to see what our young people can do and how they have constructed their speeches so that we can actually experience their presentations. All right, so I've also been told that if there are some learners who would prefer not to watch the presentations of their colleagues, you do have the freedom to leave, but if you leave, you must leave now and go to the holding room. Okay, you will be ushered out. There's Mohadi. Os Mohadi's over there. If you can please just follow her. Although I just want to say it's not a bad idea to hear what your competition is doing. Just saying. But I understand the nerves. So you can go and go to the holding room. We've just given the judges a very brief, like half-a-minute break. But they'll be back now because we are going to start now. We have to start the program now. Okay, let's get ready to rumble. Western Cape, can you please come up? The floor is yours.
Protocol thoroughly observed. Standing in front of you is Mila Azizingele, a grade 11 learner at Snako High School in Khayelitsha in the Western Cape. And boy, I'm so excited to be here today. BRICS is a group of world economies from Brazil, Russia, India, China, and also South Africa. The original acronym BRIC was formed in 2001 by an economist named Jim O'Neill to describe fast-growing world economies that he predicted would collectively dominate the global economy by 2050. When South Africa officially became a member of the BRICS alliance, its aim was to strengthen South Africa and Africa's relation. Even though it has much smaller population and economy compared to other African countries, other factors such as raw minerals and also other attraction worked in its favor. But the question is BRICS really working for South Africa? I'll be honest with you. We are optimistic that BRICS is going to work for South Africa. However, I will let the ladies on my left to elaborate on that point. Now, introducing the Western Cape team. On speaker number 2, we have a pageant queen from Padale High School, Minentle Makitikit. She will be addressing us about the role that a more integrated public network plays. And with technology being a thing nowadays, how can we use that to make roads safer for all? On speaker number 3, we have a very strong personality, also from Padale High School, Tim Nakulata. She will be informing us about the impact that upholding the rule of law has on economic growth. On speaker number 4, we have a very composed personality, welcoming Anita Mapija from Utolo High School. She will be telling us about the way forward and how can we as a country attract more investors to the benefit of our people. On speaker number 5, as they say, save the best for last, presenting Akanyile Kotsini, also from Padale High School. She will be summarizing the topics that speakers number 2, 3, and 4 have presented. Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts. It's about to get heated up here. Over to you, Mineta Makitiki.
Transportation is crucial in the society and plays a pivotal role in the economic growth and development. Road-front transportation is the backbone of trade and commerce in the European continent. And heavy-duty vehicles carry about 71.3% of the trade transportation over land. From a general standpoint, the impact of transportation can either be direct, indirect, or induced. At the aggregate level, transportation can be reduces in the many economic sectors, while in the inefficient, these costs are increased. Transportation can be categorized in 3 types: the operational, the core, and the geographical dimensions. Transportation enables people and organizations to travel throughout their nations and around the globe, and fostering trade relationships with the intentions of making money. Transportation can be assessed through macroeconomic and microeconomic perspective, and I will talk about the macroeconomic perspective. At the macroeconomic level, logistics can account for between 6% to 25% of the GDP. The value of transportation increases all the costs, including infrastructure and vehicles, including all for the advanced economy. With IoT sensors, connected traffic lights, cities can enjoy more improved roadways. Cities can enjoy more improved roadways if they have a more secure and good way to communicate with each other. In addition, technology makes it possible for the concerned authorities to collect and analyze day-to-day data. In addition, IoT technologies can provide emergency responders, enabling them to respond more quickly and effectively. For example, in rural Morocco, when their roads improved from 17% to 54%, when their roads improved from 17% to 54%, their roads improved, and in Lima, an additional 100,000 jobs were distributed to the people in the poorest districts thanks to the new introduction of a new metro line. Thanks to the introduction of this new metro line, because it has enhanced the resilience of the development of countries. Over to you, Tim Nakulata.
According to the Constitution of South Africa of 1996, South Africa is a sovereign and a democratic state. The Constitution is therefore the supreme law of the land, and it is the foundation for the rule of law. No matter who we are or where we live, the rule of law affects us all. It is the foundation of communities of justice and peace, underpinning development and respect for fundamental rights. The rule of law comprises of 4 components, which are accountability, open government, just law and accessible, and impartial justice. In terms of the Constitution of Section 9, everyone is equal before the law. However, the unwillingness on the part of the police to prosecute the political elite is a threat to the rule of law because this creates an impression that the political elite are above the law. For example, when former President Jacob Zuma was charged for corruption and those charges were set aside in 2009, this per se creates an impression that the criminal justice institutions are manipulated to protect the interests of the political elite. Where the rule of law is stronger, the economy will be stronger. Where the rule of law is weaker, the economy will be weaker. The economy grows because of foreign investments. Tell me which investor will be willing to invest in a country that is plagued by lawlessness. Let's take a look at KZN, for example. When President Jacob Zuma was arrested, people looted from shops. This kind of conduct drives away investors and has a negative impact on the economy. The country lost billions. And no investor was willing to invest in this country. The corruption at Eskom is one of the reasons why we experience load shedding today. Brian Mulife and others have alleged to have looted Eskom, and that is one of the reasons why we have load shedding. Whether the president appointed a minister of electricity or not, we should not be where we are today. In conclusion, we as a country need to strengthen our rule of law, have stricter laws that bring criminals to book, and only then will our South African economy strive. I'll be passing over to my 4th speaker, Anita Mapicha.
In the last 10 years, South African economic stagnation has been reflected in lack of private sector investments, whether locally or through foreign direct investment. The level of private sector investment is still around 20% lower than the level reached before the global financial crisis in 2008. Foreign direct investment has now reached its low levels. During COVID-19, the economy was negatively affected. However, there was an agreement among social partners that there should be a substantial structural change in the economy to unlock growth and allow for development within the economy. The government's conviction is that we must massively mobilize all our resources and efforts in economic activities that will make the economy recover in a sustainable way. The South African economy have over time experienced a series of downgrades, including state-owned enterprises. South Africa has experienced a series of downgrades, including state-owned enterprises. This impacted adversely on the cost of borrowing. South Africa is now on the threshold of an important opportunity to reshape its economic landscape. The South African Reconstruction and Recovery Plan was put in place. For the plan to achieve its objective, the country needs to be stable and capable. President Cyril Ramaphosa communicated our determination as a country in responding to the COVID-19 crisis when he said, "We are determined as a country not to return where we were before the coronavirus, but to forge a new economy in a new global reality." The South African Economic Reconstruction and Recovery Plan consists of 3 phases, which are preserve and engage, recovery and reform, reconstruct and transform, which entails building a resilient, sustainable, and inclusive economy. In terms of the plan, the following priorities were put in place: mass public employment intervention, energy security, and also macroeconomic interventions. To ensure the implementation of the plan, the following key enablers will be put in place: resource mobilization, social compacting, skill development, and economic diplomacy, and further integration into the African continent. This is where BRICS comes in. BRICS provides the economy with energy security and also provides financial services, technology advances. In this final analysis, the South African Construction and Recovery Plan seeks to build a new economy that provides employment for all its citizens and creates a better life for all. I will now be handing over to Akanyile Kotsini.
Movement is communication. The role played by technology in our future transportation is considerable. Technology is fostering innovation and transforming how we get around on our daily lives. From electric vehicles to self-driving automobiles, hyperloop trains, and artificial intelligence. Technology is advancing. The question is, What are we doing as the economy to take advantage of that? House at large. Poverty often stems from disempowerment, discrimination, and prejudiced views. The rule of law is implemented to stabilize human beings, to stabilize the economy. So tell me, which investor would want to invest its money on a lawless economy? Which investor would want to put their money, injecting their money on an economy, in an economy that is doomed to the ground? My third speaker have said, whoever you are, wherever you are, the rule of law affects all of us. In conclusion, we as the Western Cape team believe that with efficient transportation, a stronger rule of law, and the implementation of South African Economic Reconstruction and Recovery Plan, there is not an iota of doubts in our minds that the country will return to a state greater than it was before. It has been a pleasure tutoring you all with word speeches and statistics. Have a great day. Thank you.
I think it is safe to say that our future is in good hands. Can we give them another round of applause? Well done, Western Cape. No, I must say, that was so impressive. That was so impressive. I don't know how I would have managed if I had been put in that situation to summarize BRICS, summarize safety, summarize crime, and package it and make it interesting. Were you not listening to every word? I know, I heard every word. She was right when she said it's a pleasure to tutor you. I know, I got schooled today. I got schooled. I know, that was wonderful. That was amazing. And KZN, are you ready? Can you welcome them, please? They're coming in. As they come in, let's give them a warm welcome. Hoo, 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 hoo.
These were the words of our first black president, Nelson Mandela. But it seems as if his vision has gone to the dogs. Because you see, South Africans, we're facing a really crucial challenge. Our country has been engulfed by poverty, unemployment, crime, and no law-abiding citizens. Who, how, and why? We all have a role to play in recovering our economy, and I can assure you, by working together, we are going to recover. All protocols observed, I greet you all. My name is Sikhanyiso Ngelega, and alongside me are my team members. We're proudly standing here in front of you today, representing the KZN province. Today we will be indulging you on the key pillars that are needed to sustainably recover the South African economy. We're gonna have the second speaker, Ethan Tsekiso. He will be discussing on how we can use more integrated transport networks and technology to make our roads safer and more economy boosting. And then we're going to have Sipesihle Mqadi as our third speaker. He will be discussing on the principle that no one is above the law and how we can have more durable systems of law, accountability, open government justice, and how can government and private sectors be accountable. And then we're going to have Diko Obake as our fourth speaker. She will be telling us what we as South African citizens can do to make our country attract more investments from private sectors and foreign countries, because without a helping hand, we are nothing. And then we're going to have our concluder, Lezi Andiswa. She will be concluding our discussion on the key pillars that are needed to sustainably recover the South African economy. Nelson Mandela once said, "It always seems impossible until it's done." I believe that he was building us up to this time that we're facing right now. He knew that we were going to face this time. He knew that we were going to face this crisis. Let us fight together. Let us unite. Let us fight, and we will recover. Please indulge us more.
Technologies in our days is advanced, which could be used to create more safer and sustainable society for all. Transportation infrastructure plays a critical role in South African economy. It makes it possible to transport goods and services while enhancing the productivity of the people. They can seek for employment without an obstacle of poor infrastructure. We as South Africans can establish policies to improve our transportation systems and infrastructure. Like a state in BRICS, China, it became a role model of developing highways and railways and exceeded 7 trillion yuan in its economy, and it increased. Firstly, I'm going to start with the train transportations. Trains are climatic smart in promoting economic growth and reducing greenhouse gases. Trains are known as the best transport for accumulating a lot of passengers, and they have accommodations in them. This increases employment and decreases unemployment. We could improve them by creating high-speed rails that are time-consuming. We could use its kinetic polluted energy and convert it back to electricity. This means our country will be facing a decrease in terms of load shedding. We could innovate them by advancing the suspension system. This system stabilizes a train in high speed and leaves a passenger comfortable during the travel. Moving on to my second transportation, maritime transport. Trade depends on maritime shipping, as it is known as a component of driving our economy. Raw and manufactured products are transported via sea. This creates imports and exports in our country. We should tell companies to expand their fleets and equipment to ensure that skilled labor is improved. We should decrease emissions related to speed, as this may cause a life to the maritime species, leaving our country in a less protein-lived country. We could reduce emissions and carbon footprint. This won't only be doing that, but also will be creating a benefit to the companies of the ships. They will benefit in terms of their fuel consumption will reduce. As we all know, ships are big. They can accumulate the huge value of goods. Moving on to road transportation. We should ensure that we build safe roads and stable for the people using it and for the vehicles. People in rural areas must be prioritized about the new economic plans, as it is where the majority of people are. They should get easy access to transportations. The usage of a lot of cars in the road must be noted, as we all here know that cars pollute the air. They cause global warming and increase in the ozone depletion. Focusing on taxi associations. We all here use taxis, and we face different challenges. Taxis must increase their seats in order to accumulate a lot of passengers. We must introduce new ways of paying, such as swiping rather than cash, as we face the crisis of not getting our change during the travel, or we get disturbed. People want us to pass their money to the driver. If we could create a way of swiping, this would create a connection between the government and the taxi associations. Imagine this: if the government will know how many transports operate in our country, it would make a benefit that it's going to be easy for him to know how many transport that operate. And he will know how to charge them tax. Imagine this. If one taxi load per day pays 1 rand to the economy, how much money the government will receive to handle our issues? There is a quote that I love, by Lawrence Cadlow, that says, doing the same thing again and again and expecting change when in fact the results are never to change. This is one of an example of insanity. This is insanity that goes to economic too.
The previous speaker has showcased the profound influence that the transportation system can have on economic growth and productivity. However, it is equally crucial to acknowledge the significance of the rule of law in supporting the success of these initiatives. No matter how efficient the transportation system can be, its true potential of development cannot be realized if corruption and lawlessness prevail. The rule of law establishes the framework of accountability and justice that is indispensable for sustained economic development. I would like to begin with investors' confidence. Investors' confidence will be boosted when law is upheld. It provides a stable and predictable legal framework for both businesses and investors. This fosters investors' confidence. The investors are more likely to commit capital when they have faith in the legal system and they can trust that their property rights will be respected. I would imagine if there is a country called Nation X that has recently implemented strong investor protection laws and obligations. These laws ensure that investors' rights are safeguarded, contracts are enforced, and property rights are respected. As the result of these measures, the international investors will feel more secure and confident about investing their money in Nation X. That they will believe that their investment will be protected and that they can expect a fair return on their investment. Secondly, combating corruption, like cell phone hacking and your bank details are easily accessible. Corruption is like a plague. It pops up in many places, on government and public sectors. People get annoyed when politicians and officials misuse their powers for personal gain, such as engaging in bribery and kickbacks. This is a legitimate concern that leads to frustration and annoyance. By upholding the rule of law, it will help promoting transparency and accountability. When corruption is minimized, public resources will be allocated efficiently and public trust in institutions increases. Last but not least, to create a strong foundation for business growth and investors' confidence, our country needs to crack down corruption and build strong regulatory system and create positive business climates. This includes introducing specific laws that will address economic problems. For example, how waste should be managed to improve overall environment and address protests that will reduce severity of damages to the economy. When investors feel safe and confident, they are more likely to bring their money to the country and invest in the economy. The results, wow, driving economy and a better future for us, future leaders.
Political sustainability, economic reform, skill development, and infrastructure development are crucial areas for creating a thriving economy and investment. Good public health policies and investment in healthcare can improve the overall well-being of the population. For an example, COVID-19 affected the economy tragically, and by improving healthcare system, investors could be attracted. Developing a skilled workforce is crucial for attracting investment in industries that require specialized knowledge. For example, processing our own natural resources like gold and platinum. So Africa can emphasize education and vocational training programs that align with the needs of the market. This includes promoting science, technology, engineering, and mathematics education, as well as bolstering partnerships with the private sector and the educational institution. In terms of electricity, South Africa
can invest in solar, wind, and other renewable energy sources. This could reduce the country's dependence on coal-fired power plants and improve air quality. Stable and reliable electricity supply is critical for business, and a lack of it can be a major turn-off for investors. In terms of racism and xenophobia, reducing discrimination and promoting inclusion and diversity can create a more harmonious society and boost the country's competitiveness. Promoting diversity and inclusion can improve the country's competitiveness, and investors could be attracted. Politically, South Africa can strengthen democratic institutions by promoting transparency, accountability, and the rule of law. Promote diversity and inclusivity in political representation by supporting women, people of color, and underrepresented groups running for office. Invest in civic education to promote informed and engaged investors. In that way, investors would be attracted. South Africa is a rich country in terms of minerals, agriculture, and heritage. We are also known as a rainbow country because of our different races and cultures. By introducing more ways to show off our uniqueness, investors could be attracted because of our diversity and proudness of culture. In rural areas, let us practice sharecropping to produce more agricultural products for ourselves and foreign countries. Let us protect our environment by fighting against global warming that is caused by greenhouse effects so that we can continue producing more crops. Doing our level best to manage waste and by recycling instead of polluting the air could reduce ozone depletion. As once said by Amartya Sen, economic growth without investment in human development is unsustainable and unethical.
We would like to conclude by quoting Nigel Farage, where he says, "We shouldn't measure everything in terms of GDP, figures, or economics. There is something called quality of life." As South Africans, we need to improve our education and skills development. We need to teach or be taught entrepreneurship at a young age. Improving the maintenance and efficiency of existing power plants will also reduce the breakdowns and increase the renewable resources of energy. We need stronger anti-corruption laws, better enforcement, and greater transparency to reduce corruption and improve the business environment. Use of identity cameras in transport and cities could also reduce crime. We need to promote the fishing practices and invest in modern fishery equipment and technology, which can increase the productivity and reduce the waste. We need to promote the local source of raw materials and provide training opportunities to improve the skills of the textile workers. Our country is rich in terms of land. We need to improve our land distribution policy. We call out for all South Africans to come and be united. We are
working together, building a stronger South Africa.
Thank you.
Come back.
Well done, well done, well done, KZN. That was wonderful. And I think we all learned something today from that presentation, didn't we? I know, this is really not easy, guys. Do you know how hard it is to stand up in front of people you don't know and to present information in a way that makes sense and to do it confidently and then to remember your words? Woo! I know. No, I'm very impressed and I'm very proud of these young people. I am truly inspired by these young people for their passion, for their tenacity, but more importantly, for not giving up. Just because you experience, a little hiccup, you keep going. You know, you keep going, you keep trying, you keep fighting. Wow, I really, really believe as a South African, I really feel hopeful. I feel hopeful watching these young people. I'm ready to retire. I don't know about you. I'm ready to retire. I'm ready to stay at home. I think let these young people take over. You know, they've got ideas. They've got a plan. I think we're standing in their way. We should actually just step aside, all of us. We should just step aside and let them run this country. Because I have a feeling within a good 6 to 12 months, things will be better. Don't you? So I just want to thank the delegates from KZN for a brilliant presentation. Thank you for all the nuggets, all the little sessions, all the lessons that we got from that presentation. And I think what I'm really enjoying about these speeches is the unity of the teams. You know, there's a process, there's a system, you know, there's the first speaker who introduces, lays the foundation, then the others give their input, then there's the summarizer, you know, and they're all working together. It's like a well-oiled machine. It's beautiful to watch. So, welcome, Mpumalanga! Welcome! All right, all the best to you and good luck. The floor is yours.
Bongoman, the opening speaker of the delegation from Mpumalanga. Today, we gather to explore a crucial facet of South Africa, indeed of modern society itself, the intersection of technology, transportation, and economic growth, particularly in the aftermath of a debilitating pandemic that foreshadowed a worldwide recession. As we seek solutions for economic recovery and a sustainable economic growth, it is evident that our ability to harness technological advancements holds the key to shaping a safer, more efficient, and economically vibrant future for our nation. This subtopic on transportation networks will be tackled in depth by our second speaker, who is the Honorable Lungi Masango. The journey to a more prosperous society isn't solely reliant on technological advancements. We must also underscore the indispensable role of upholding the rule of law in fostering economic growth. The predictability and security afforded by a just and legal transportation network instills confidence in investors and encourages them to channel their resources into the nation's growth. The impact of upholding the rule of law in South Africa will be the main focus of our third speaker, who is the Honorable Dimpo Gininda. As we stand on the precipice of change, we must ask ourselves, how can we enhance the attractiveness of South Africa as an investment destination? How can we leverage technology not to only fortify our transportation system, but also fortify our economic foundation? The Honorable Angel Khoza will bring light to these crucial questions. Our last speaker, who is the Honorable Khutso Masango, will highlight the essence of our speech and how we can chart a path towards a safer, more efficient, and economically resilient South Africa.
Imagine a world where traffic congestion is a relic of the past, where transportation accidents are minimized and where goods reach their destinations swiftly. This utopian vision is not science fiction. It is within our grasp through strategic integration of technology into our roads and transportation systems. Transportation has always been the backbone of economic development. It is the artery through which commerce flows, connecting businesses, markets, and people. In South Africa, a nation blessed with abundant natural resources and a diverse economy, the efficient movement of goods and people is paramount for sustainable growth. This is where technology steps in, a game changer. Firstly, let's consider safety. The use of advanced technologies such as real-time traffic monitoring, predictive analytics, and artificial intelligence can significantly enhance road safety. Imagine a system that warns drivers about potential hazards ahead, helps prevent accidents through collision avoidance systems, and even assists in emergency response coordination by minimizing accidents and their associated costs. Technology does not only save lives, but also conserves valuable resources that can be redirected towards productive venture. These advancements not only make transportation smoother, but also cut down on fuel and consumptions, contributing to a cleaner environment. The integration of GPS, RFID, radio frequency identification, and blockchain can provide end-to-end visibility in the movements of goods and people across the country. For a country as vast as South Africa, where long distances often pose logistical challenges, this advancement can reshape the economic landscape of our nation. Various countries have employed diverse strategies to address the issues of roads and transportation as a means to boost their economy. China, for example, has developed an extensive high-speed rail network, modern highways, and massive port facilities that facilitates the movement of goods and people across the country, which led to an increased trade, improved connectivity, and an enhanced economic development. Embracing technology-driven transportation solutions comes with great challenges. Adequate infrastructure, reliable power supply given the fact that our country struggles from load shedding. Data security and skill development are essential components that require to be addressed. The government, private sectors, and educational institutions must collaborate to create an ecosystem that nurtures innovation and ensures that workforce is equipped with skills needed to navigate the evolving landscape. As we embrace the fourth industrial revolution, let's remember that the successful integration of technology is not just about the machinery, but also the positive impact it has on the people's lives. Let's imagine a South Africa where roads are smart, vehicles intelligent, journeys are safe and efficient. By investing in technology-driven transportation solutions, we are not only shaping the future of our transportation networks, but also paving a way for a brighter economic future for our nation.
Indeed, the rule of law forms a backbone of a just and prosperous society, providing a stable framework that ensures equality, accountability, and protection of individual rights. In a country like South Africa, where historical challenges and disparities have long persisted, upholding the rule of law is not only a matter of justice, but also a key driver to economic development. First and foremost, the rule of law creates an environment of certainty and predictability. When laws are consistently applied and enforced, individuals can make investment decisions with confidence, knowing that their rights and interests are safeguarded. This legal stability attracts domestic and foreign investment, which in turn fosters economic growth. Businesses are more likely to invest in a country where contracts are upheld, property rights are respected, and disputes are resolved fairly. Upholding the rule of law helps combat corruption and fosters good governance. Corruption erodes public trust in institutions, distorts market competition, and diverts resources away from productive endeavors. When the rule of law is enforced rigorously, corruption becomes less viable and public officials are held accountable for their actions. This ensures that public resources are allocated efficiently and transparently. However, it's important to note that upholding the rule of law requires a collective effort. It involves not only the government and its institutions, but also civil society, businesses, and individuals. It requires fostering a culture of compliance where citizens understand the law that governs society. It also necessitates an independent and efficient judicial system that provides timely and fair resolutions to disputes. Continuous efforts to strengthen legal institutions, improve legal education, and promote transcendency are crucial for maintaining the rule of law. The impact of upholding the rule of law in South Africa on economic growth cannot be overstated. A country built on justice, accountability, and protection of individual rights is a society that attracts investment, stimulates entrepreneurship, and fosters inclusive economic growth. As we move forward, let us recognize the vital role that the rule of law plays in shaping our economic future and commit ourselves to ensuring its unwavering enforcement.
As we navigate an ever-evolving global economy, it is imperative that our nation take strides to attract both domestic and foreign investments. The potential benefits are numerous: economic growth, job creation, technological advancements, and an improved standard of living for all citizens. To achieve this, we must adopt a multifaceted approach that addresses various aspects of our economic and social landscape. Firstly, a stable political and economic environment is crucial. Investors seek predictability and assurance that their investments will not be subject to sudden policy changes or political upheavals. Therefore, our government must prioritize transparency, consistency, and the rule of law. Clear and reliable regulations will provide a secure framework for businesses to operate within, fostering an environment of trust and certainty. Moreover, addressing infrastructure deficit is paramount. A well-developed infrastructure network, including transportation, energy, and digital connectivity, lays the foundation for a sustained economic growth. Investments in these areas not only enhances business operations, but also showcases commitment to progress. Effort to improve efficiency, reducing bottlenecks, and increasing capacity within these sectors will send a positive signal to potential investors. In parallel, a skilled and educated workforce cannot be overlooked. South Africa possesses a wealth of human capital, but the potential is often hindered by skills mismatches and inadequate education systems. Collaborations between governments, educational institutions, and industries can bridge this gap by offering relevant training programs and curricula aligned with market's demands. The commitment to fighting corruption and ensuring good governance is vital. Corruption erodes investor confidence and undermines the equitable distribution of resources. By implementing effective anti-corruption measures, promoting transparency, and holding individuals accountable, we can demonstrate our dedication to creating a fair and competitive business environment. South Africa's unique natural beauty and diverse cultural heritage can also be leveraged to attract investors. The promotion of tourism and cultural exchange can contribute significantly to the economy. Last but not least, embracing innovation and technology is key. The fourth industrial revolution is reshaping industries globally. By investing in research and development, fostering innovation hubs, and encouraging startups, we can position South Africa as a hub for tech-driven investors. But also spurs economic diversification.
My honorable second speaker, Lungi Masango, pointed some ways on how the road and transport system can improve South Africa. The potential of technology to revolutionize our road and transport system cannot be overstated. As we stand at the intersection of innovation and progress, it is evident that embracing technological advancements will lead us to a safer, more efficient, and ultimately prosperous transportation networks. By leveraging the power of smart infrastructure, data analytics, and automation, we can address all the challenges that have hindered the seamless flow of goods and people. Looking at the successful examples around the world, We find inspiration in countries that have overcome similar obstacles by adopting integrated traffic management systems, intelligent signaling, and predictive maintenance protocols. These nations have significantly improved their transport efficiency, minimizing congestion, and maximizing economic growth. These success stories serve as a blueprint towards our journey to enhance our road and transport system. Speaker number 3, Dimpo Kinenda, also emphasized on how the rule of law have an impact on improving South African context. The rule of law emerges as a pivotal factor in determining economic growth. Upholding the rule of law ensures a stable environment and for businesses to thrive, attracting both local and foreign investments. A transparent and just legal framework fosters trust, which is essential for a sustainable economic development. Also, my fourth speaker, Angela Khoza, mentioned more how we can make South Africa more attractive. To improve this country's attractiveness will send us a powerful signal and technology to the potential investors in which the country is committed in modernizing in its economy and modern society. Secondly, fostering collaboration between public sectors and private sectors will accelerate the pace of innovation and implementation. Thirdly, prioritizing education and skill development in emerging technological fields will ensure a workforce capable of driving the transformation forward. In conclusion, drawing inspiration from global success stories, upholding the rule of law, and pursuing strategic reforms, South Africa can enhance its appeal as a transport system and investment and pave the way for a brighter and connected future. Thank you.
Wow, wow, well done, KZN. Give them another round of applause, please. Well done, well done. That was excellent. I have a request. I have a request, please, to the organizers of this debate. Can we please make it compulsory for members of parliament and cabinet ministers to attend this thing? Because it's like they have no ideas. They have no solutions. I've just heard some incredible solutions. You know, incredible, exciting, dynamic. Hey? No, I think honestly, the organizers must organize some politicians to come. If you're a member of cabinet, you must participate. You must sit in the audience and take notes, because then you'll walk away with solutions to our problems. So that was another excellent presentation from the province of Mpumalanga, the defending champions. I'm really looking forward to the other presentations. I think so are you. All right, here they come. Viva Gauteng, viva! Good luck and all the best to you.
Thank you.
You.
Yeah, but yes. Yes.
Press it.
They can.
Good morning.
It's fine.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ntokozo Mtswana of the Safer South Africa in Gauteng. Lend me your ears as we delve into a critical discussion of the path of reform for South Africa. Our nation faces a pivotal moment, and it's imperative to explore the key requirements of South Africa's growth. In this group presentation, we will navigate the intricate terrain of the economic transformation, touching on the fundamental pillars such as building smart and safe transport systems, the importance of upholding the rule of law during economic growth, and increasing South Africa's allure as an investment destination. I am honored to represent the teams I am honored to introduce our esteemed team of presenters who will illuminate each of these facets in greater details. For our speaker number 2, we have Buhle. Speaker number 3, we have Kutlwano. Speaker number 4, we have Tulumango. And speaker number 5, we have Ntutsugo. Together, we aim to shed light on the comprehensive approach needed to set South Africa on the road to positive reform. Now, with their insights and expertise, we will explore how these interconnected elements can pave the way for a brighter future in our beloved nation. Now, with that being said, what is economic sustainability? It is the economy that is environmentally, economically, and socially sound. It is the economy that is
He's going out.
that is sound. By using the short-term sustainability, we are making sure that the economy can keep chugging along in the near future without damaging its ability to continue operating in the long term. In addition, with the middle term, we are making sure that the economy is resilient and adaptable enough to manage the changes in 5 to 10 years. Furthermore, the long term supports the economic growth without negatively impacting social, environmental, and cultural aspects of the community. However, we have steps to economic recovery, which one of them is that of the renewable energy by using solar, wind, hydro, and geothermal. In addition, sustainable agriculture, investing in education. Again, investing in, furthermore, modernizing existing infrastructure by upgrading roads, bridges, and transportation systems, which can create jobs and improve safety. Moreover, we can improve economic growth by increasing the exports and declining imports that may increase the GDP because they bring more revenue, even if imports do not increase. So, without further ado, I introduce our next speaker, Buhle, to get into more details.
Looking at the role that a more integrated public transport network plays in the developing of an economy. Public transport plays a vital role in the development of a country's economy. An efficient and affordable public transport network can connect people to job opportunities, education, healthcare, and other essential services. This can help people lift themselves out of poverty and improve their standard of living. Transport helps in the assembly of raw materials and distribution of raw, intermediate, and finished goods. It makes it possible to move goods from place of production to the place where they are to be consumed. One specific benefit of public transport is that it can reduce traffic congestion. This is because it takes cars off the road and also it encourages people to use other alternative forms of transport like cycling and walking. This not only makes cities more livable, but it improves productivity as people can spend less time commuting and more time working. How can we use technology to make our roads safer for all? There are many ways that technology can be used to improve road safety. One example is Intelligent Transportation Systems, ITS, which uses a combination of sensors, communications, and data processing to improve safety and efficiency of transportation systems. This can include things like traffic light synchronization, real-time traffic information, and collision avoidance systems. Another example is autonomous vehicles, which are still in development but could potentially reduce crashes and make our roads safer in the future. One last example is connected vehicles, which are vehicles that can communicate with each other and with the infrastructure around them. This can allow vehicles to share information about their location, speed, and other data, which can help improve safety, and efficiency of transportation systems. Now, let's take a closer look at the advantages and disadvantages of each type of transportation system. Land-based transportation systems like roads and railways are often the most efficient for transporting goods and people over short and medium distances. However, they can be expensive to build and maintain, and they can be affected by weather conditions and cable theft. Water-based transport systems like rivers and oceans are usually the most efficient for transporting large volumes of goods and people over long distances. However, they can be slow and they are limited by geography. Air-based transport systems are the fastest, but they can be expensive to maintain and have a limited carrying capacity. There are a few countries that have made significant progress in developing safe. There are a few countries that have made significant progress in developing safe and smart transportation systems. One example is the Netherlands, which has the lowest fatality rates in the world. Their main focus is on building a multimodal transportation system and creating smart, safe road designs. Another example is Singapore, which has made significant investments in autonomous vehicles and has created a smart mobility map to guide their transportation system into the future. Last but not least is Sweden, which has made a commitment to become Vision Zero, meaning they want to eliminate all traffic fatalities and serious injuries. Handing over to Kutlwano.
Firstly, what is the rule of law? The rule of law in its most basic form is the principle that no person is above the law, and if South Africa can uphold the rule of law, it will be crucial for fostering a thriving economy and ensuring its proper function. By ensuring equal treatment under the law and preventing corruption, the rule of law promotes a level playing field for businesses, encouraging healthy competition and innovation. It also facilitates efficient dispute resolution, reducing uncertainty and enabling business to focus on growth rather than legal battles. A robust legal framework enhances protection for intellectual property rights, fostering innovation and attracting technology transfer and currency increment. Additionally, adherence to the rule of law boosts public trust in institutions, which can improve overall governance, transparency, and accountability, and further boosting investors' confidence. South Africa's economic growth is influencing growth in other countries through a number of channels. It can uplift and commence our international trade, which can contribute to a rise in import demand that is directly reflected in the increase in the net export of other countries. South Africa's rule of law ensures fairness in intellectual property rights and contract enforcement. It can encourage both domestic and foreign investment. This stabilized law and predictability attracts businesses, stimulates innovation, and creates an environment conducive to economic growth. In South Africa, where historical inequalities and social challenges persist, upholding the rule of law becomes even more vital. A just legal system can address economic disparities, provide mechanisms for enforcing contracts, and safeguard property rights, all of which contribute to economic growth. If South Africa successfully implements measures in the law to enhance its economic growth, it could lead to increased GDP growth, low unemployment rates, high income levels, and improved living standard, as it could grow from 1.1 in 2022 to a modest estimation of 2023 at 0.3% or 0.4%, if enough momentum is gained. In conclusion, the rule of law provides the foundation for a conducive business environment, investors' confidence, innovation, and social progress in South Africa, ultimately driving the growth and effective function of its economy. Thank you. I'll hand over to Kuhlman.
Therefore, what can South Africa do to improve the investment in the country, whether from the private sector in South Africa or from foreign investors? I believe our country already is an attractive destination. Over the years, it has made a lot of improvement in successfully navigating the transition from apartheid to democracy. The government of South Africa has made impressive gains in stabilizing the economy and laying a firm foundation for higher economic growth and a broad-based improvement in living standards. Since 1994, South Africa has transitioned from the government system of apartheid to one majority rule. The election of 1994 resulted in a change in our government, with the National Congress coming to power. The ANC retained power after subsequent elections in 1999, 2004, 2009, 2014, and 2019. South Africa offers significant foreign indirect investment opportunities on the African continent. Its location at the southern tip makes it a gateway to markets and beyond Africa. Its abundant natural resources, including gold, platinum, diamonds, and coal, make it a prime destination. With a population of over 59 million, Africa's second largest economy also offers a vast consumer market for businesses selling their products and services, which are fishing, mining, agriculture, and many more. A well-developed financial services, telecommunication, and legal system, together with a dynamic private sector in operating and challenging emerging market conditions, make it an attractive jurisdiction for investors such as optic fiber, freeway, and road upgrades. Despite some challenges, as a stable political environment with a democratically elected government, independent judiciary, constitutionally enriched human rights, sensible fiscal, monetary policies, and a free press provide a conducive environment for businesses to operate. What can be done to improve the attractiveness of RSA as an investment destination? Real gross domestic production increased at an annual rate of 3.2% in 2010, following an increase of 4.6% in the second quarter. The growth of real GDP slowed to a 0.4% annual rate during the second half of 2023. For the year as a whole, real GDP accelerates by 0.9%. After 2023, the growth accelerates as monetary policies eases. I am now going to hand over to Ntutugo Landelo.
Now, let's wrap this up. Speaker number 2, Bima Kubu, spoke about the role that a more integrated public transport network plays in the developing of an economy, and how can we use technology to make our roads safer for all. She spoke about encouraging public and private partnerships to fund and implement transportation projects. She went as far to speak about traffic management systems which provide permanent control across the network, automatically setting routes for trains and log trains movements, as well as detect and solve potential conflicts among road users. Providing drivers with real-time traffic to make them feel better routing or rerouting decisions. She went on to speak about roads in the future, and some of the pointers were intelligent transportation systems, dynamic traffic management systems, self-healing asphalt, and smart roads. And that's where QRCOM comes in. QRCOM training on CV2X on how it can make transportation smart. Now, CV2X enables vehicles to communicate with each other and other electronics connected across the network. CV2X can enable cool features like platooning, which reduces the aerodynamic drag and shortening the distance between two vehicles through electronic coupling. Now, moving on to our third speaker, Kay Pumudi, who spoke about the rule of law. What is the rule of law? Well, in simple terms, it means that everyone from individuals to government officials is subject to the same laws and legal processes. This includes things like a fair and independent transparency in government and protection of human rights. The rule of law is the cornerstone of the Constitution, which outlines the rights and responsibilities of citizens and the government. It's a fundamental principle in South Africa's democracy, as it's essential for the economy to thrive. The impact of rule of law in South Africa increased foreign investment and trade. The rule of law thus provides a universal benchmark for assessing the accountability of the government, the lawful and the effective governance. Our fourth speaker, C.H. Mfenyane, was speaking under the subtopic, what can be done to improve the attractiveness of the nation. She spoke about thriving for political stability to create a predictable business environment, investing in infrastructure to improve efficiency and accessibility. The nation should communicate with United Arab Emirates, which are one of the new BRICS members, and offer tax innovatives to attract business and encourage investments. We should also promote the training we should also promote education and training to create a skilled workplace. Now, to cap this off, I am for the BRICS summit that was held in South Africa in August 2023, as it shows the rest of the world that Africa is a force to be reckoned with. If we as people play our collective roles, we can help and improve and elevate our standards to be those and socio-economic structure to be that of a first world country. I thank you ever so much.
Okay. Wow, 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 wow. Congratulations. How dang, that was amazing. Well done. Give them another hand. Were you listening to what these young people were telling you? I actually wrote notes. I'm like, what QLCOM? And I heard things I've never heard before. I feel like I need to do like a whole Google search after this on so many of the things that these young people raised. I am learning so much today. It's unbelievable. And this is why, as I said last time, I'm going to repeat this. Our politicians should be here. I can't keep every year we're told there's a state of the nation, we're hearing the same things. Hey, president must be here. President must be here. These are the things that we want to hear in the state of the nation. We want to hear about technological advancements that already are out there that South Africa can take advantage of. And these young people are telling us, they're showing us, they know, you know? And I think for me, sitting here today, the one thought that kept sort of playing in my mind was this idea that we cannot fail these young people. We dare not fail these young people. There are times when I watch the news and I watch Parliament and I think to myself, these politicians don't take us seriously. They really don't take this country seriously. Listen to what you've just heard this morning. These are our young people. And yet when you listen to the level of debate in Parliament, perhaps let's not go there. I don't want my blood pressure to go up. But really, there is a lot that we can learn, that we should learn. And frankly, we need to up our game. We cannot be leading a generation like this. And look at what we've delivered. What have we delivered for them thus far? Growing unemployment, growing poverty, growing inequality. If today doesn't make you feel like you want to do something about the state of South Africa, I don't know what else will. I don't know what else is going to shake your consciousness. Because I want you to imagine a situation where these young people are sitting at home unemployed because they can't find work or they can't find a space in a university. And the question then should be, what did we do as the grown-ups in the room? What did we do? Because it's a reflection on us. It means we would have failed them. And we cannot fail them. You can see, you can hear, you can feel the potential, the intelligence, the analysis. They are brilliant. They are brilliant and they are ready to lead. So we better fix this country. We better fix our problems because we are the ones who are in charge right now. We are the ones who are in charge. What are we going to do to set the stage so that they can take over? What are we going to do? And I hope that is the question that you are left with at the end of today. That when you leave here, you feel galvanized, you feel fired up to do everything possible to rescue this country, to save the economy, to grow our economy, to create jobs, to make space for young people, to build universities so that none of these kids are sitting on the streets 15, 20 years, in 15 or 20 years' time. That's how I'm feeling right now after hearing all of the presentations. So I just want to thank them again And also thank you, our audience. I want to thank this audience here and also our virtual audience for staying with us and watching this, because this is such an important moment. And on that note, we're ready for the next province. We're ready for the next province. Judges, are you ready? All right. Our next province is Northwest. Northwest. Oh. All right. Viva Northwest, viva! Good luck and all the best to you.
Nelson Mandela's inaugural speech, 1994. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frighten us. Today, the consumables price is skyrocketing. Our bread, milk, and petrol, our low-income bracket can no longer afford their basic needs. What is currently happening to South Africa? Greetings to the house at large. My name is Lema Musabi from Northwest, also known as the Platinum Province. Today, I'm with my co-speakers. The second speaker, Chidera Okarona. The third speaker, Drusilla Skeppers. The fourth speaker, Hope Monzo. And our last one, who's going to conclude everything for us, is Pierre Lomatian. Our topic for today is, what is a sustainable economic recovery? What is a sustainable economic recovery? It's when our country is bouncing back from the poor performance, from the recession stage to the recovery stage. But that's currently not happening to South Africa. And a sustainable economic recovery includes a decrease in unemployment, an increase in the gross domestic product. The business activities have to give us hope and raw materials that benefit for our country. Let's get to our unemployment rate. Currently, the unemployment rate in South Africa is increasing daily by daily. They are telling us that we have the wrong qualification. Why don't you give us skills for us to know what kind of skills that we should apply? South Africa is not lack of people in the offices and sitting, it's lack of skilled people. And our law is facing us daily. And they are telling us technology is also contributing to unemployment. Yes, I am that victim, because once I went to McDonald's and there was this machine, I couldn't even use it. Wow. Hi. Let's focus now on our gross domestic products. They are saying that South Africa is a highly industrial revolution. I'm living in South Africa. I'm a citizen of South Africa, I know. South Africa, no, guys. Currently, there is a deficit of the truth. What is currently happening in our country now? We see that the BRICS, our Brazil, Russia, and India, China, and South Africa, they are only working for the politicians, for only them. We are not benefiting as the citizens of South Africa now. Then let's get on to our business activities. Load shedding. Many people are losing their jobs because businesses are shutting down, and entrepreneurs have to spend money for them to buy generators, solar systems for their business to be able to operate. What is happening currently in South Africa, guys? I'm asking myself that question daily. Our raw materials, we be exporting them to the international countries and importing them at higher prices. They are not currently working for us. We are working for the international countries' people. So I'll be asking myself, Lulama, do you want to be in this stage? So I would like to hand it over to my second speaker, who is Chidera Okaran, who's going to tell us how can technology benefit in the sustainable economic recovery.
Technology is an aspect that improves day by day, which is exactly what South Africa needs. But how can we use it to advantage? Good day, my name is Chitero Guarano and I'm the second speaker. All protocols observed. We need to leverage our roads and transporting systems, making them more efficient and safer. In order to achieve greatness, you have to begin little. So when we look at our streets right now, we have many issues, such as technology. We lack load shedding is disturbing us with the traffic lights. Line markings are there, but they're not there. We lack also in. We also lack in many things, but then South Africa is not building itself. But then how can we lead South Africa to become brighter? For starters, the transport system is a very serious issue in South Africa, and it really needs to be fixed, because in order for us to move in and out and for money to move in and out, because we cannot develop without economy. The economy needs reliable infrastructure and to connect supply chains and efficiently move goods and services across borders. Rail infrastructure has been demolished, affecting the free flow of goods and services in and out of our countries. Looking at the bright side, SANRAL has begun with re-infrastructuring our roads, making them safer and more efficient and reliable. There's also a bus system called Riavai. It is very interesting because this is a bus system that, it's a bus lane where only buses move, thus creating less traffic and safer people. There's also Uber, which has been introduced not long ago. It is very interesting as well, and it is convenient. And now we can say that, yes, our economy is improving. Now, looking at more technological ways in which we can amplify our roads and transporting systems, allowing goods and people to flow better. Robust infrastructure. This enables secure and efficient data consumption using roads, smart roads, railways, sensors, and cameras. Intelligent logistics and supply chain management. This is the use of artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, and blockchains, enabling real-time tracking and enhancing the movement of goods and people. Advanced driving assistance systems. In simple terms, these are our self-driving cars and electric cars. They reduce accidents due to human error and reduce crime rate. Looking at what other countries have done to improve their road systems, like China. China has built more roads, making them wider and stronger. This means that there are more roads, less traffic, and safer people. And Singapore has a new congestion charge and a park and ride system which decreases traffic and accidents. Now, this is how we can use technology in order to amplify our roads and transporting systems. And I'll be handing over to our third speaker.
It is said, rules are important for the smooth functioning of life, work, and society. But it needs to be accompanied by discipline to helping shaping and giving meaning to our lives. My sincere greetings to the audience. I identify as Drusilla Skeepers. I will be addressing the importance of upholding the rule of law in driving economic growth. Before upholding the rule of law, we need to understand it first. It is a durable system of laws, institutions, and community commitment. It highlights 4 standard morals: accountability, just law, open government, and accessible and impartial justice. The rule of law in economics showcase contracts which allow citizens, institutions, and government and foreign investors to trust risk, to risk capital and trust that risk is protected from arbitrary forces, and to address logistics of production and distribution. The rule of law assists in maintaining law, order, and security, ensuring that no individual is above the law, as well as shielding people from other people. For instance, foreigners are invading and profiting in our country, yet are not paying tax charges. They are enjoying privileges such as free health and educational services meant for South African citizens, which we ourselves are not even receiving to its full potential. Departments are corrupting governments. Systems are getting cheated. Police and traffic officers are accepting bribes, and our high officials are not even opposing it, as they themselves are benefiting from this corruption. It causes an imbalance in just law and fairness. Whereas countries implementing the rule of law upholds accessible and impartial justice and accountability, as it advocates that everyone, from individuals to government institutions and businesses, should all be subject to the law equally. A building with illegal occupants got burned down, with 77 of those individuals who lost their lives, and thus all being the consequences of the rule of law not being upheld. Hence, upholding the rule of law would immensely contribute to the economic growth. The core logic is that the security of property of rights, the integrity of contracts underpin, and investment and trade fuel economic growth and development. Investors see countries with law, order, and security as it gives them a high degree of confidence. It is crucial to moving forward with both of the dual economic and political transitions. It assists in facilitating economic transitions by helping achieve legal and institutional predictability, which are crucial in a variety of areas to the operation of economic growth. In relation to what I have said, it comes down to this question: what can be done to alleviate corruption and crime, as these cause major side effects in the progress of economic and political transitions? The answer to this would be the implementation and progress on the rule of law. I will now be handing over to our first speaker.
Why travel to USA, to Europe, when you can embrace and explore the beauty of your own country? Greetings to all. Standing before you is Hope Monto, focusing more on what can be done to improve the attractiveness of South Africa as an investment destination. There are many reasons as to why one would not want to come and invest in South Africa. Crime plays a very big role in discouraging investors and tourists to come to South Africa. The rate crime increases day by day in South Africa. What are we doing about that? People in the High Court are flawed. The current system favors the more wealthy and powerful in several ways. We are moving like blindfolded people, always in for a surprise, and that decreases the process of recovery in our country. But there are also reasons as to why one would want to come and invest in South Africa. As we all know that South Africa has sophisticated infrastructures, skilled workforce, as well as the aggressive expansion of South African businesses into growing African markets. South Africa is one of the most advanced, broad-based economies on the continent. It offers enticing opportunities. It offers both the expertise and the investors a diverse and mature economy. South Africa acts as a favorable destination for investors, as it has a stable and predictable business environment. That is what investors look for in a country, isn't it? South Africa has many tourist attractions, such as the Kruger National Park, as well as the Adu Elephant National Park. But that is not all. Tourist attraction is not the only attraction in terms of attracting tourists or investors to come to South Africa. South Africa realizes and embraces the beauty of multilingualism. It celebrates the ability and the diverse languages that enrich lives. Every language is like a piece of art that paints the cultural canvas of our planet. Whether you are fluent in multiple languages or you just dipping your toes into some new linguistic waters, you are expanding your horizon and connecting with people in ways that words alone cannot capture. Africans are multi-talented. Africans are multi-talented. Africa is the home of talent. Africa is the home of talent, cultures included. We are multi-talented and we have different cultures, different cultural attires, songs, and dances. That is what people want to see. That is what makes us Africans. People, why not go back to our roots? Why not embrace our cultures? What happened to our cultures? That is what makes us Africans. That is what people want to see. That's what wants investors to come and invest in South Africa. When we develop or improve the attractiveness of South Africa, we are able to increase the rate of development in our economy. I'll be handing over to our fifth speaker, Phelo Matinyane, who will be concluding for us. Thank you.
Do you need a job? Can you get a job? No, in South Africa, you cannot get a job. I just got home with a degree. There's inflation, there's no jobs, there's unemployment rate is high. What's happening to South Africa? Greetings to you all. My name is Pello Matinyane. As my co-speaker, my first speaker has mentioned before, I'll be concluding and closing the umbrella for the Northwest team, known as the Platinum Province. First and foremost, we have our beautiful country with a beautiful history due to the roots of our traditions and cultures, which we call ourselves a rainbow nation of different tribes. Foreigners are so eager to come and learn the roots and our languages of our cultures and traditions. For instance, America has been the only continent which has shown interest in learning one of our languages, which is Zulu. Phambili namaZulu, liphakamise ilizwe leSouth Africa phambili. Yes, South Africa is improving a lot because we have a railway transport which was established in 2010, and it's faster and could get you to your destination very quicker. Its name is Gautrain. But its disadvantage to it's load shedding. The company itself doesn't have a generator to keep the train moving to the final destination, not in a movie, but reality. We have recent issues of our leader, the Phala issue. It's still pending and will never end. That we doubt that the rule and the justice system will ever stop this from going, and will fight against all unprosecuted cases in South Africa. But no, we still have cases of Senzo Meyiwa still pending even today. Is that a recovery of an economy of South Africa? No, it is not and will never be. Change for a better future, South Africa. Change. In the future, we will never be the same. Because if we continue like this will no more be a country, but a monarchy to another country. We still live in colonialism because the rot runs deeper within the economy, the country's economic hub. I thank you.
No, that was amazing. That presentation was really incredible. And I want to once again thank everybody for being here, for participating, for sitting through these sessions with these young people. It is so interesting. It's so exciting. I love what Eastern Cape, it wasn't Eastern Cape, it was Northwest, what they said just now, to say it is our light that scares us, not our darkness. And for me, that has always been my most favorite quote, because it is a reminder of who we really are. We are people of the light. We are people of greatness. And I think these children are reminding us of who we are. And we dare not underestimate ourselves going forward. Okay. And bringing in Eastern Cape, welcome. Viva Eastern Cape, viva! Good luck and all the best.
BRICS is an acronym of the world's grouping leading emerging economies, namely Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. Madam Director, ladies and gentlemen, our judges, all protocol observed. Standing before you is Yawa Asekona, and I'll be representing the Eastern Cape. South Africa stands on the verge of a new era. Why do I say so? South Africa has always been seen as the rainbow nation of the world and the economic jewel of Africa. However, to date, it is stated as being the most unequal country by the World Bank, with 33% of its unemployment rate. With 60% of the youths between the ages of 15 to 24 being unemployed in this country. Statistics reveal that more than 55.5% of the world's population, or 30 million people still live below the national poverty line of 992 rands per month. The energy crisis is getting out of control. And did you know the country loses 50 million rands daily due to load shedding? What can be done to turn around the South African economy? Well, it is important to note that for South Africa to overcome this deficit, the country must focus on developing an integrated transport network, improve technology, uphold the rule of law, and increase the country's attractions as to why it is an investment destination. Most importantly, it must fix the energy crisis. South Africa cannot achieve these key requirements alone. It needs partners. For South Africa, being part of the BRIC countries means that the country can create more economic growth opportunities. How, we ask? The BRIC countries Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, and post-22 to the 24th August 2023 summit in South Africa, 6 new countries, Argentina, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Egypt, Ethiopia, and Iran would be added on the 1st of January 2024. BRICS, with its new development bank that offers alternative financial institutions to the Western global systems. BRICS has the potential of enabling South Africa's domestic challenges as well as positively impacting Africa. With its current form up that make 46% of the world's population. How the country can move on will be expanded by my fellow team members. Speaker number 2 will look at how an integrated transport network must look like and how we can improve technology. Speaker number 3's focus will be on the rule of law and why it is essential for economic growth. Speaker number 4 will highlight on the country's diverse attractions as to why it is an investment destination. Finally, Speaker number 5 will summarize and conclude on the team's standpoints regards to South Africa's economic recovery plan would be. I now hand over to the second speaker.
Good day. Standing in front of you is Yekelo Abulele, the second speaker, proudly representing the Eastern Cape. For South Africa to advance, it needs integrated technologies that can be leveraged to create a safer and more effective transportation system, leading to an improved economic growth and productivity. The South African government must allocate resources for the development and maintenance of the modern and effective transport infrastructure. Now, this means that the roads, railways, ports, and airports should be boosted technologically, as this would allow the movements of people and goods to flow. This will also limit the billions of rands spent over road accident fund claims, as there will be a sustainable transportation. Together, these technologies have led to a reduced congestion, fewer accidents, and greater productivity. These benefits have been seen in countries around the whole world, including Singapore, Germany, and the United States. There is also an intelligent transportation system that combines these technologies like cameras, sensors, and computer software to create a more connected and responsive road and transportation system. It is predicted that in the coming years, there will be an increased use of autonomous vehicles, which will be able to communicate with each other and the road infrastructure. Now, this will further improve the safety and effectiveness and may even lead to a decrease in the use of personal vehicles. Here, we can tap into partnership with other BRICS countries who have more effective and sophisticated systems. China, in particular, has been heavily investing in technologies like high-speed rail and smart roads, and even the newly admitted United Arab Emirates, who have successfully enhanced their road and transportation system using technology. These developments will help improve the economic growth and the quality of life of all citizens. It will also enable more business opportunities in the form of small and medium enterprises, as to feed into boosting the economic growth of South Africa. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, while there are risks and challenges associated with these technologies, the potential benefits are just too great to ignore. But with continued collaboration and investments, I say, we build a future that is more safer, we build a future that is more effective, and we build a future that is more sustainable. Lastly, I say, let us work together to make this a reality. I now hand over to the next speaker.
Personal liberty and freedom are crucial to a prosperous society because it emphasizes the importance of equality before the law. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Standing before you is Ivio Baushana, and I am your third speaker from the Eastern Cape. Ladies and gentlemen, it is important to note that South Africa, like any other country, faces its own challenges when it comes to upholding the rule of law, including issues related to corruption, crime, and socio-economic disparities. Additionally, Each BRICS country has its own legal tradition, histories, and unique aspects of the rule of law. South Africa's unique qualities in this regard reflect its particular historical, political, and social context, like the fact that the Republic of South Africa is a constitutional state with a supreme constitution and a Bill of Rights. Our country also has a well-established human rights framework that is based on its constitution and international human rights treaties. Ladies and gentlemen, we all know that the country has a history of fighting against apartheid and oppression, which has influenced its commitments towards human rights. South Africa's rule of law has unique characteristics when compared to the other BRICS countries. While each BRICS country has its own legal system and unique aspects of the rule of law, South Africa stands out in several ways, like having a constitutional democracy, political stability and governance, strong judicial independence, human rights protection, and lastly, truth and reconciliation commissions. Now back to BRICS. BRICS countries have joined together with the implementation of global governance to achieve Sustainable Development Goal 1, which is no poverty amongst the BRICS countries. The 17 Sustainable Development Goals need an urgent call for actions for all countries, both developed and developing, in a global partnership. They recognize that ending poverty and other deprivations must go hand in hand with strategies that improve health and education, that reduce inequality, and that spur economic growth. Upholding the rule of law is vital to ensure a stable legal system because it creates legal certainty and protection for people and property. South Africa is known for its robust constitutional democracy. It has a progressive and comprehensive constitution that enshrines fundamental rights and principles. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, I conclusively say that the rule of law is the cornerstone of South Africa's legal system because it provides a strong framework for democratic governance. I now hand over to the next speaker.
What makes South Africa a unique investment destination? Good day. Standing before you is Plexidi Savanu, and I'll be your fourth speaker. South Africa is a nation rich with natural resources, cultural diversity, and untapped potential, has long been recognized as a promising investment destination. For South Africa to remain relevant to investors, it must provide them with strong investor confidence. In recent years, South Africa has faced social and economic challenges. To improve South Africa's investment appeal, it has to focus in these key several areas, such as infrastructure, addressing corruption, enhancing business environment, and promoting sustainable economic growth. How can we promote sustainable economic growth? It is by encouraging investor confidence, business environment, property rights, contract enforcement, and reduction in corruption. By implementing this strategy, South Africa can position itself as an investment hub, fostering economic development and job opportunities. With the help from BRICS, South Africa can achieve these goals. The government should focus on diversifying the economy by investing in sectors such as renewable energy, technology, and manufacturing. South Africa can become a lead green technologies, and this will attract investors seeking clean energy. Green energy initiatives can also attract investment from companies looking for sustainable practices. To make South Africa more attractive as an investment destination, it has to address these key areas simultaneously. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, Rome was not built in a day, but through hardship and perseverance it was accomplished. In conclusion, South Africa has the potential to become a thriving investment destination. The country can attract foreign direct investment, create economic development opportunities, job creation. South Africa can unlock its true potential and emerge as a leading investment destination in Africa, but only with the right policies and reforms in place. I now hand over to the next speaker.
And I'm today and proud to be South African. Greetings to you all. Standing in front of you is Atengo Simchamane from the Eastern Cape. Our beautiful country is seen as a gateway to Africa. However, Statistics South Africa Survey 2023 indicates that 68.8% of South African households use taxi services daily, followed by a 21.1% that use community buses, and a 9.9% that use rail. Now, the majority of the country depends on the transportation system. And so this emphasizes the significance of Speaker number 2's call for a development of a sustainable transportation system. And so South Africa is known for its robust constitutional democracy. In 1996, it was praised as one of the most progressive and comprehensive constitutions. Now, Speaker number 3 has highlighted the role it plays in the protection of the basic human rights. Now, this strengthens our political stabilities, for all citizens, myself included, have rights. And so we realize, on having listened to the topic on investment tackled by Speaker number 4, that the level of private sector investment is now 20% less than what it was before the financial crisis in 2008. And so the Speaker has highlighted mechanisms that can make South Africa an investment destination again. But worry less, Mzansi. We've got this. Like our president has said on the 5th of September 2023, that the BRICS play a very important role in our country, more especially in terms of green energy, higher technology, and direct foreign investment. And so, ladies and gentlemen, this circulates around the speech placed by Speaker number 4, that the government of South Africa must take an eye on this: population growth, technological advancements, and infrastructure. And so, ladies and gentlemen, as well as ensuring that all tourists that visit our country feel safe so that they can come back and appreciate the beautiful work. And so, in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, I say, local as lekker. Let us not solely rely on foreign investment, but realize that we innovators, creative beings that can solve our own problems. I therefore challenge all to start creating today. Madam Speaker, Program Director, let's go. Our BRICS.
Our BRICS.
B for building a better infrastructure.
I for rule of law must be upheld.
I for increasing investment and tourism.
C for combat corruption.
And S for a safer South Africa. Thank you.
Viva Eastern Cape, viva! Woo! Ay, 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 ay. There's a song we like to sing in the trade unions called Bizani Fire Brigade. Guyasha. You remember that song? Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. Hi, Guyasha. These children, I know these children. I don't even know where to start with this program. Yes, we need the ministers. But in all honesty, I'm at the point now where I feel like we are poorly represented as a country. I would like these kids to be our MPs, quite frankly. Aye, Gabi. But no, we must appoint them. Yes, comrade, we must appoint them. Aye, we must appoint them. I'll be the first one to start that campaign. Because this is what is needed in South Africa. We need to shake things up. We need fresh ideas. We need energy. And are these kids not bringing us the ideas and the energy and the solutions? I'm just loving how they see the challenges that we're facing. And unlike us, we have a habit of throwing our hands up and ooh, crisis. Huh? They've got solutions. And I really think I've got to say this because, and I'm going to say this, I've got the right to say this. I used to be a journalist. I'm going to critique the industry. I feel that as South Africans, we've got a very warped sense of who we are. And the reason we've got a warped sense of who we are is because we do not dedicate time, resources, and energy to showcasing what we just witnessed today. Can you imagine if the nightly news was exactly what we watched today? What kind of conversations would we be having as South Africans about ourselves? What kind of solutions would we be coming up with as South Africans for ourselves? How would we be feeling? I mean, I wake up in the morning, I turn on talk radio, I want to cry. I feel so depressed. I feel like everything is, we're losing. But this morning, I feel like we're winning. something has to change. And I'm going to say this because even when I was a journalist, I had a problem with this. The newsroom I came from, the attitude was, if it bleeds, it leads. If I pitched a story about a debate competition of young people, I'm telling you now, my editor would have said, no, that's not a story. That's how the average newsroom operates, unfortunately. Where the only thing that motivates journalists is bad news, corruption, crime, deaths, and negativity, and hopelessness. I said this once to one of my colleagues when I was still a journalist. I said, I feel like I'm a vulture because all I do is go from one carcass, one crime scene to another. There's no good news. It's as if South Africa has no good news. Did we not get some good news today? And I think we need more of this good news. This is what I want to see on TV. I want to turn on my television and see young people giving solutions to our problems. You know, coming up with ideas. And I feel for me, you know, speaking to some of the people here, I spoke to a principal from one of the schools in Vosloorus where these young kids are coming from. And she was telling me that what this program does for them is that if a child is perhaps troublesome and they get involved in debating, suddenly this child has a focus. Suddenly this child is motivated. Suddenly the school finds out what the real problem is because the child feels like he or she can open up. This tells you that there is something very powerful about what we're doing today. And we need to do more to advance this, guys, because it's building our country. It's building our communities. It's building our young people. It's building our schools. We need to fight to represent ourselves the way we truly are. This is South Africa, not the headlines that you see. What we saw today, that's who we are. Hey, I know. Guys, I could preach, but we've got no time. Bring your hands together for Free State. Viva Free State, viva! All the best.
Go by the name of Mphamudibula, coming from the Free State. And I, the Mickey Mouse of the group, I'm the first speaker. Now, ladies and gentlemen, kindly bring me your eyes and ears. Now that I have your attention, here's a question. Is South Africa a developing or a developed country? Here's my answer. South Africa is a developing country because it has a high rate of unemployment and poverty, despite having an extraordinary natural resources and goods. We all know South Africa, like any other developing country, has socio-economic challenges, such as unemployment, poverty, inequality, crime, and infrastructure that needs to be constantly maintained. COVID-19 compounded challenges in our country that we ain't aware of. Like Martin Luther King Jr. said, we all have dreams. We all have a dream that our country can have an economic growth that is positive and have positive points like high education and high standard of living. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to kindly listen to what my fellow speakers will be talking about. Our second speaker will be Bunta Mukonyani, and she will be telling you about building smart and safe transport system using the technology. Our third speaker will be Ritumetse Mjakisani, and he will be talking about the importance of upholding rule of law in the economic growth. Our top speaker will be Bokang Mulele, and she will be talking about the improvement and attractiveness of South Africa as an investment destination. And lastly, we'll be having our fifth speaker. She goes by the name of Kiarabetu Malata, and she will be doing the conclusion for our group speech. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would love to hand it over to Buntle Mokonyani, who will be teaching you and giving you the knowledge on how to build a smart and safe transport system.
We can use technology to create more safe and efficient transport systems for people and goods that allows our system to optimize routes, reduce fuel transportation, and also improve in delivery time. Analyzing data from vehicles and some other companies, some transport companies can identify inefficiency and implement some solutions. We can improve the road transportation system by using the smart transportation. You guys may ask, what is smart transportation? Well, smart transportation, it is the integration of modern technologies. The smart transportation will reduce the road accidents that we are currently facing right now, and lower traffic, eliminate the fuel cost, and cut out some traveling time. Also not forgetting the parking fees. There are some good 5 examples that we can use of the transportation system that can help us, which is Hyperloop, autonomous helicopters, super trains, elevate cycle paths, and have smart and efficient roads. Can we please also take a look at the other countries that have developed or improved on their road and transportation systems, which are the BRICS. And we have Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. All these countries have bettered their road and transportation system in a way that you can ever imagine. But why is it that our country, South Africa, is still struggling with our road and transportation system in the days of today? In the days of today, South Africa, we are somehow still struggling because of the car accidents that are caused mostly by our teenagers, and how our economy is slow. Not forgetting that South Africa, like other countries, is still a developing country. I would like for our government to take a look more onto our road and transportation system, because why could we say South Africa is a beautiful, safe, and magnificent country whilst our roads are struggling? There are potholes that we cannot improvise in, and our government is not taking care of that. And we are also failing, and also our government is failing us. Why? And also, our government is failing us. That is why I have a request to the government that please, I would like for you to take a look more onto our road and transportation system, so that while our trucks transport goods from other provinces, they be safe on the roads and there are no damages, and the road accident rate will reduce, so that we can have a free economy that is safe and efficient like the other BRICS economy rates. And lastly, I would like to hand it over to our third speaker, who will be Ritumetse Mojakisani, and he'll be telling you guys about the importance of upholding the rule of law in driving the economic growth.
The rule of law is important to us. It protects human rights, solves problems, and keeps us safe. All citizens of a country have to follow its rules, no matter how powerful people are. The government should run the country according to the laws and the Constitution. The following 5 principles define the rule of law. A government that is a country of absence of corruption, security, order, and fundamental rights, and an open government that imposes laws and regulations, and access to justice. Without the 5 principles, the economy will not grow. We still have a long way to go, South Africa. We still need to fight corruption. We still need to respect the laws of South Africa. People perished in the building that was on fire in Johannesburg. And I believe if the bylaws were respected, none of this could have happened. Economic growth is what every country has to achieve for the good of the country. It is important to uphold the rule of law because it ensures elected officials to serve the people who elected them, distinctly bureaucratic power, preventing any form of revenue that could damage economic growth. Thus, restricting power of bureaucratic essential for maintaining free and fair democratic society. It is also important because the rule of law upholds the values of freedom and personal liberty. Production will always happen in South Africa, not just people feel free and safe. The rule of law also emphasizes the importance of equality before the law, making sure every individual has opportunity and equal say given in the society democracy. Growing the economy is a collective end. The government and citizens have to work together. We need to remind ourselves of the kind of society we need to remind ourselves of the kind of society which we have tuned for so long, which we fought for, which so many lost their lives. These are the words from our president, Mr. Ramaphosa. Because we love South Africa so much, our fourth speaker, Bokang Molele, will tell us what can be done to improve attractiveness of South Africa as an investment destination.
What can be done to improve the investment? What can be done to improve the investment of South Africa as an investment destination? Despite its challenges, South Africa is a nation with great potential, and the country is rich in natural resources, has a strategic location, and boasts a skilled workforce. There are still areas where the government and private sector can collaborate and further enhance its attractiveness for investors. Improving infrastructure, strengthening education, and encouraging innovation are a few of the many ways South Africa can unlock its full potential and become an even more compelling destination for businesses. South Africa is often considered an attractive destination for several reasons. Firstly, its large and growing economy. South Africa has the largest economy in Africa and is a major exporter of goods and services. And secondly, it's a stable democracy. South Africa has a robust democratic system which provides a stable political and legal environment for businesses. There are also lots of ways South Africa can enhance its attractiveness for investors. It can improve infrastructure by bettering roads, ports, and telecommunications can help businesses operate more efficiently. It must also strengthen education. Investment in education can create a skilled workforce that is attractive to businesses. Oh, and lastly, by encouraging innovation. A strong culture of innovation and entrepreneurship can create new industries and attract foreign investors. While a traditional academic path is not for everyone, South Africa's youth have many skills to offer. It's not just about ensuring economic prosperity. It's about creating a society where everyone finds fulfillment and purpose. South Africa is a promising attractiveness investment destination. By prioritizing infrastructure, development, streamlining regulations, investing in education, and nurturing a culture of innovation, South Africa can unlock its vast potential and create a more attractive environment for businesses. While there is still work to be done, the opportunities in South Africa are abundant, and the rewards for investors who recognize its potential are significant. I'd like to hand over to Kyarabetu Malatsa, who is our fifth speaker, and she will be giving a conclusion to our speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am doing this for my mother, my aunt, and everybody in Free State. I am going to give you a summary of my second speaker, third speaker, and the fourth speaker. My second speaker, who was talking about how can technology improve transport systems. Data analytics can be used to optimize routes, reduce fuel consumption, and improve transportations. Looking at the data from vehicles and other sources, businesses, transport companies may identify inefficiency and implement solutions to reduce costs and improve performance. Future technologies. have a positive impact in transport. There are several societal impacts transport technologies will render. Smart transportation. I wonder some of you are asking yourself, what is smart transportation? Smart transportation will reduce accidents, eliminate overcrowding traffic, lower fuel costs, cut traveling time, and reduce parking fees. As public transport. For example, there are more than 1,000 electric buses in Moscow, which is now the biggest fleet in Europe. We need an international transportation for our goods and services in South Africa. Now, we are looking at the cost that we're paying day by day when fuel is being transported to South Africa. South Africa, we need to be using pipelines. Now that our fuel is coming from Oman, please check the distance. South Africa needs pipelines to reduce costs of our transportations. I am going to tell you the summary of my third speaker, who was talking about the benefit of the rule of law. Rule of law provides a universal benchmark for assessing accountability of government for the lawful, effective, efficient, and uncorrupt provision of goods and services in South Africa. My last speaker, who was speaker number 4, she was talking about South Africa as an investment destination. South Africa is a thriving democracy with an advanced and diverse economy of a sophisticated and well-regulated potential of sector, extensive transport, telecommunications, energy, and infrastructure. South Africa's government continues to work hard and to create a dynamic and enabling business environment that will promote South Africa as a best investment destination for all the five countries, which is the BRICS. The BRICS that represent Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. South Africa. Yesterday, I was watching the news, and then they were talking about the 5 ministers who signed a declaration of South Africans coming together and being one nation. A quote from all the South Africans. Mosotho ore, Basotho ha re tlamaneng, re be ngata e le nngwe. I thank you.
Yo, I know. I Buyasha. It is hot in here. These learners are incredible. Well done to the Free State. Thank you for a brilliant, informative presentation. I think one of the things that I'm finding really interesting about this competition is that all of these different provinces have got one topic. And yet, how much have you heard about from one topic? How many angles? Huh? No, it's truly fascinating. Truly fascinating. I'm so impressed. All right. Put your hands together for Limpopo. Viva Limpopo, viva! Okay, good luck and all the best.
As sure as the spring will follow winter, prosperity and economic growth will follow recession. With that being said, I am the first speaker of Team Limpopo, and our group's discussion is based on the Economic Reconstruction and Recovery Plan and how we can use its requirements to set South Africa on its road to a positive economic reform. As we all know, South Africa has experienced economic stagnation, even with the current COVID-19 pandemic, which has put a strain on the efforts to tackle historical structural inequalities, unemployment, and poverty. poverty. Therefore, the government has committed to massively mobilizing all of the country's resources and focusing on its economic activities that will put the economy on a sustainable path to recovery. To achieve this, my team and I believe that we need to take an integrated approach towards the recovery processes. So our presentation will focus on 3 key requirements of economic reform. 1, developing an integrated transport network. 2, upholding the rule of law. And 3, increasing the attractiveness of South Africa as an investment destination. Now, let me introduce to you the topics that will be elaborated by our speakers. The second speaker will be speaking of how leveraging technology for transportation system can help with economic recovery. The third speaker will be discussing about the importance of upholding the rule of law for economic growth. The fourth speaker will be discussing how attracting investments to South Africa can help with economic growth. And finally, our fifth speaker will be providing a comprehensive summary of our key points and highlighting the collective benefits of our proposals. I would like to remind you that our country's economy relies on our ability to adopt an integrated approach by embracing innovation, sustainable practices, and effective government policies. We can lay the foundation for a prosperous and resilient South Africa. I am confident that the discussion led by our esteemed speakers will give valuable insights and inspirations on how to navigate the challenges ahead. Without further ado, I would like to invite the second speaker to begin his speech on leveraging technology for transportation system. I thank you.
Good transportation as well as good roads are necessary to promote sustainable tourism. Transportation systems are the backbone of an economy, and South Africa is no different. However, our country is currently facing several challenges, including traffic congestions, safety concerns, and inefficient logistics. Technology can help address these challenges and provide several benefits, such as reducing traffic through real-time traffic monitoring and smart traffic management system, improving safety through connected vehicles and advanced driver's assistant, and minimizing logistics through route optimization and real-time tracking of goods. Several countries have successfully implemented technology-driven transport systems, and South Africa can learn from experience. Countries such as Singapore, the Netherlands have implemented smart traffic management systems that use real-time data to optimize traffic flow and reduce congestions. Connected vehicles that communicate with each other with the infrastructure, improving safety and reducing emissions. South Africa can adopt similar technologies and adopt them to its unique needs to improve its transportation systems. Investing in smart infrastructure is crucial for improving South Africa's transport networks. Smart management system and connected vehicles are just 2 examples of how technology can improve transportation system. Other examples include intelligent transport systems that use real-time data, optimize traffic flow and reduce congestions. Smart public transport systems that use real-time data, optimize routes and schedules. Advanced logistics systems that use real-time tracking and optimization to reduce waste and improve efficiency. By investing in smart infrastructure, South Africa can improve its transportation system and set itself on the road to positive economic reform. In conclusion, technology can play a crucial role in improving South Africa's transport system. South Africa can reduce congestions, improve safety, and optimize logistics, and ultimately improving the overall quality of life for its citizens. I thank you. Without further ado, I would like to call our third speaker, who will be elaborating more about upholding the rule of law. I thank you.
Justice is a cornerstone for a stable and prosperous society. Let those formidable words resonate within us, as they speak volume to why adherence to the rule of law is not merely a choice, but an imperative, necessary to transforming our nation into a beacon of prosperity and opportunity. One may ask, why is a strong legal system so important for economic development? The answer lies in the certainty and predictability it provides. When businesses and investors are confident with the legal system, they are willing more to invest their capital and resource. This in turn leads to job creation, increased productivity, and overall economic prosperity. A robust legal system ensures that contracts are upheld, economic property rights are protected, and disputes are resolved in a fair and efficient manner. Compliance and enforcement play a vital role in maintaining the integrity of the legal system. When laws are consistently enforced, it creates a level playing field for all businesses, preventing corruption and unfair practices. Moreover, effective compliance measures ensure that regulations are adhered to, and this promotes accountability and transparency. Additionally, a strong legal system acts as a deterrent to crime and corruption. When there are swift and effective consequences for illegal activities, it sends a clear message to wrongdoers that their action will not be tolerated. This not only reduces the risk of corruption and unfair practices, it also enhances the confidence of both domestic and foreign investors in our country. Investors seek stability and predictability, and a strong legal system offers precisely that. Countries with a reputation for upholding the rule of law often become preferred destination for foreign direct investment. By attracting investment, we can spur innovation, create employment opportunity, and ultimately improve the quality of life for all South Africans. However, we must acknowledge that there are challenges for upholding the rule of law and ensuring that effective compliances and enforcement. It requires a collective effort from government, law enforcement agencies, civil society, and judiciary to address corruption, improve legal infrastructure, and enhance the efficiency of our judicial system. In conclusion, the rule of law in South Africa is not a mere abstraction. It is a crucial element that underpins economic growth and development. By promoting stability, attracting investment, and creating a favorable environment for businesses, a strong legal system will pave a way for a prosperous future. Let us work together to uphold the rule of law. Let us work together to uphold the rule of law, ensure dispute and foster a just and prosperous society. I would like to call upon our fourth speaker, who will be talking about what can be done to improve the attractiveness of South Africa as an investment destination.
Attracting investment to South Africa. As you all know, South Africa has been facing economic stagnation for the past decade, which has put a strain on the efforts to tackle historical structural inequalities, unemployment, and poverty. However, the economic reconstruction and recovery plan aims to build an invigorated economy and unleash South Africa's true potential. The overreaching goal of the plan is to create a sustainable, resilient, and inclusive economy. To achieve this, South Africa needs to attract investments to support the implementation of the economic recovery process. There are several key factors that contribute to making South Africa an attractive investment destination. Firstly, political stability. It is essential for investors to feel secure in their investments. Secondly, we have infrastructure development. It is crucial for the efficient movement of goods and services, which is essential for economic growth. Thirdly, we have a skilled workforce. It is necessary to support the growth of industries and businesses. Then we have access to regional and international markets. This is vital for a business to expand their customer base and their revenues. Other countries have successfully attracted investments by implementing various strategies. Let's take, for example, Inland and Singapore. Inland has a low corporate tax rate, and Singapore has policies that promote ease of doing business. So what I'm trying to say here is that South Africa can learn from these policies and implement policies that will make it an attractive investment destination for foreign investors. There are several sectors or industries in SA that have good potential for significant investment. Firstly, it's our renewable energy sector. It's a promising sector due to the country's abundant natural resources such as wind and solar power. Secondly, we have our tourism sector. It's a growing industry in SA due to the diverse culture, wildlife, and natural beauty. Lastly, we have innovation and technology. It is essential for the economic growth and development. What I'm trying to say here is that SA has a growing tech of industries that have the potential to attract investments. In conclusion, attracting investment to SA is crucial for the country's economic recovery and development. By implementing policies that promote political stability, infrastructure development, a skilled workforce, and access to regional and international markets, SA can become an attractive investment destination. By focusing on promising sectors such as the renewable energy sector,
the tourism sector, and innovation and technology, South Africa can attract investments that will support the implementation of the economic reconstruction and the recovery plan. I thank you. I now call upon our third speaker, who will be giving a comprehensive summary of the whole presentation.
The Economic Reconstruction and Recovery Plan aims to stimulate an equitable and inclusive growth within South Africa. The plan focuses on an integrated approach to economic recovery. These include upholding the rule of law and having a more integrated transport network, increasing attractiveness of South Africa as an investment destination. Our speakers 2 to 4 had presented these key requirements and given their relevance to South Africa's development. Investing in a technologically enabled transport system, upholding the rule of law, and making South Africa a more attractive investment destination can collectively contribute to South Africa's economic recovery and development. These key requirements can reduce traffic congestions, can also improve logistics, and at the end, improve all-out life for all citizens who live within South Africa. By implementing policies that promote political stability, infrastructure development, and helps with a skilled workforce access to regional and international markets, South Africa can become a more worthy of investment destination. By focusing on the promising sectors, which are renewable energy, tourism, and innovation and technology, South Africa can attract investments and make it a more significantly developed state. Only through this will the implementation of the Economic Reconstruction and Recovery Plan, also known as the ERR, be successful. So, in conclusion, what do you think is needed to achieve a sustainable, resilient, and inclusive state or country? The answer to this is implementation. A plan has been put down. It has all the rights and has no flaws, and we cannot truly know if it will work or not. South Africa cannot become more developed. Only through implementation will South Africa become a more developed country. And with that, we thank you.
Well done, Limpopo. Give them another hand. Oh, I know it's been a long day, and I thank you so much for your patience, but we are done. And now the real hard work begins. I must admit, I don't envy the judges, Shem. If I was a judge, I would have a very difficult task. Thank you so much, everybody. And of course, we have a full house, because this, apart from what we've just witnessed, this is one of the most important things we have to do today. We must award these amazing children a reward for their hard work. Before we go into that full program, can we just give them a hand of applause for their efforts, for their hard work, for the research? Honestly, you kids are amazing. Can I just talk to you for a minute? I'm so impressed. Your level of research, your level of understanding. There were things that most of us had never heard of. I'm telling you now. There were concepts and technologies we had never heard of. But the way you presented it, you did it simply, you made it interesting. We were all listening. And of course, we all learned something. You are amazing. You will lead this country. You will lead us. You will take us to the next level. That is who you are. Thank you. And we are truly honored to have been here to witness and experience your greatness. Thank you. Thank you. And keep it up. You've just begun. You've just begun. So, part of my responsibility is to thank some of the sponsors who not only showed up. You remember General Pierre spoke about the village. This is the village, guys. The village enabled this to happen. So I do need to just quickly mention some of the contributions that the sponsors have made, and then we will go into the segment where the judges will give feedback, and of course we will then start handing out prizes. So first of all, there were some sponsors that we did not mention we did mention, but unfortunately they were not here, so we're going to mention them again. We do want to make a special mention to Mamzwane from the Rivers Foundation. Thank you so much for your contribution, man. Would you mind standing up so that people can see you? Thank you. While we're on the subject of Rivers Foundation, they contributed 222 goodie bags, which will be given to all the participants after this event. And of course, we also have to mention Love Life. Love Life is one of those sponsors that also participated in enabling this, and we want to thank you so much for being part of this process. Is there anyone from Love Life here? I didn't get a name before. Anyone from Love Life right now? Please stand up, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're very grateful. All right. So let me quickly run through some of what the other sponsors did. Of course, the main sponsor was the Road Accident Fund. Thank you very much to the Road Accident Fund in terms of the content, in terms of the funding. We are very grateful. And then we have to also thank Pick and Pay School Club, which is going to be giving also goodie bags, 222 goodie bags. We like gifts. By the way, Pick and Pay School Club is not just giving goodie bags. Just now they're going to also be giving some certificates, but I'll call them out when we get to that section. And of course, we have to thank again Workers Life Management Services for those beautiful tracksuits. You see how our learners look? They looked amazing in those tracksuits. Thank you so much. And Workers Life will also be contributing a prize at the end. So you'll hear about those prizes at the end. Old Mutual, thank you for the 48 goodie bags. We're so grateful. It's for the participants today. Oh, sorry, 200 goodie bags. Metropolitan is giving goodie bags and cash. Woo. Yes, we want the money. So you'll hear more about that when we're handing out the prizes. Thank you so much, Metropolitan. That's amazing. Thank you. And then we want to thank Med Scheme for the golf shirts. Thank you, Med Scheme. Oh, Med Scheme gave stationery as well. Thank you so much for the stationery. And last but not least, the Banking Association of South Africa. Thank you for your contribution of goodie bags, content, money bags. Our learners are grateful. Thank you very much. Right. Now, I would please like to invite Dorian Mahlangu to come up to the stage to assist me. And I would like to also request the coordinators to be on standby to assist us. We're going to call the learners region by region. It's time to give out some certificates. Let me get my bag. Sorry, I'd forgotten to do that when I was... All right, so we're going to call out the regions one by one. And but before I do that, I would like to give Dorian an opportunity just to address you. She's from Pick and Pay, to explain what was Pick and Pay's role in this process. Thank you so much, my sister. And of course, the General will also be assisting us with the handing over of the certificates. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much to the program director. Good afternoon, everyone. All right, so I speak this loudly because I interact with schools on a daily. So my name is Dorian Mahlangu. I'm from Pick and Pay School Club. Super excited to be part of this initiative. We have been for some time now. And apart from just handing out the certificates, we also donated, or rather put together hampers, food hampers from our QualiSave Lakeside Mall. The food hampers will be going to the learners that are here presently. We've also organized food hampers in other regions that Ssaf South Africa Foundation covers. So we're extremely fortunate, and we're extremely honored to be part of this. School Club is a brand affiliated organization. We give out free educational content, and we work with various brands to push future leaders. So in this instance, I'm so proud of these learners. Well done for today, and your future looks bright. We're super excited for you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dorian. General?
May I please request my 3 board members to join me upstage? Mebuyi, me Azwi, Tatichak. Ngiyakubisa. Thank you very much. I think the 4 will do the job. We'll start with the Mpumalanga 6. With confidence, come upstage to come and receive your Heroes Awards. She will talk about what it is.
All right. Keep the cheers going while they get on stage.
Well done, guys.
So I'm just going to speak briefly on these awards. So in the program, the School Club program, we've got Hero Awards. These Hero Awards are recognition awards. We award learners that are identified by the schools that do great deeds, however small they are, but make a huge impact in the school and community. It culminates into a competition, so they're going to be going into a competition nationally to compete with other heroes to see who has done the greatest deeds with the greatest impact. So it's only befitting to award our heroes, because these are our heroes, and we're so, so proud of them. So give them a round of applause.
Thank you so much, Dorian. Okay, Western Cape, please come up. Oh, yeah, they were. Okay. All right, take your picture, girls. Oh, maybe I should be here.
I know you should be there.
Great.
And which one is coming?
Eastern Cape, please come up. There you go. This one doesn't have a sticker.
Oh, the last man. This last man.
Okay? And then the next one is Free State.
You can call them.
I'll call them. Let them take their picture. Well done. Well done. Northwest, please come up. Oh, sorry.
Maybe you should
Turn
wait
this
as they
one.
come.
Oh, wait, what's that one? Okay, wait. I think I gave you the wrong ones. I apologize.
Is
This
it Northwest? No, no.
This is Northwest. Hold on.
Wait,
This is
where
Northwest.
is this?
No.
She
Give me
gave us
that.
the wrong
I gave
one.
you the wrong one. That's Northwest. Give me that one. This is Free State. Sorry.
Lulama. From
Free
this side,
State.
Lulama.
Free State. I apologize. Taking this off, yeah. Just waiting for them.
That's it. Tennis stick. Right, all over the country.
Free State, please come up. So what you got there?
Thank you. I love you. You're beautiful, eh? Yes. Is it not Metro app? Okay. Let's take pictures.
Congratulations. Excellent. You were inspiring.
Let's go forward.
Pose. Move that way so that I don't want to be in anybody's shot. Go forward. Okay, this is things for the
That's the one.
Yeah, I know. Limpopo, please come up.
This kid knows much more than what these guys who are entitled. Come here. Why are you shy? Are you shy? Oh, do we still have another one?
Gauteng, please come up. And then I think this must be Eastern Cape, though. The last one. They were the first.
Oh, why now can you play woman man?
Guys are fantastic.
No, I want your head. I don't want any other thing.
Well done.
Well done.
Well done. Well done. Well done. You guys.
Upa.
On your chest. On your chest.
That's good.
This is Eastern Cape. And last but not least, Eastern Cape, please come up. Oh, wait, did we have Eastern Cape already? Okay, this one didn't have a name.
Okay.
So which one is this one?
KZN.
KZN. I apologize. KZN, please come up.
Why didn't we? That's why I remember I told you. In fact, I love the original with Henry Ted.
Okay. So now I'm handing to the judges, and then you're coming back to do the full. All right. Okay, we're getting closer and closer to the main event. Before we get to that, I would like to please invite the auditors to come, or one of the auditors to come and give their feedback. Oh, it's the judges, not the auditors. Okay, sorry, I apologize, not the auditors. We're going to ask the judges to come up and give us their remarks. If you can please come up. Just your general remarks before we actually make the announcement on the winners. Yes, please come up. A hand of applause for our judges. It's okay. Oh. All right. You can come and here you go.
You can start. We'll just
Then you'll follow.
Good afternoon, everybody. Sanbonan. Dumelang. Sanbonan. Abshin. Is it, what time is it? Is it my Lochan? Is it Mategwan? Oh, no, is it Mategwan? Yeah, on behalf of, we also standing on the existing protocol. One, we just want to really appreciate this golden opportunity to listen to these great leaders for tomorrow. And I think it will be unfair for us not to applaud you. We were calling ourselves judges, but just as you were coming on stage here, we realized that we know very little, that we are not the right people to do the judging. You should be doing the judging. So again, you did an amazing job. You know, the subject or the essays or the topic that you were really discussing here, for me, I looked at my right side and I realized that I think you would have beaten them hands down. So give yourself a round of applause for the work that you've done. Now, once more, we also want to congratulate all of you, because all of you have been winners. We saw some nerves, which is quite good, just to show that there's reality. But I think the country is really safe in your hands. So the future is absolutely bright. Now, I think anybody now who still doubt the future of this country should have been here to see for themselves how great these leaders are. And I think, MC, when you were saying you went to a white school, I was wondering, why did you not go to these schools? Yeah, because I was listening to them and I thought to myself, is it the command of the language, the comprehension of the subject, the ability to just share in a simple way, and also the delivery was amazing. So well done to all those who have really put this together. It's not, I'm sure it wasn't easy, but again, it just made us believe as parents how good this country is, you know, if people put their energy together. We just want to make few or one or two comments just so that as the judges, we earn our lunch. The quality of the delivery was great, so we are very impressed with that. The research that you guys have really gone into is absolutely world class. The teamwork that we were able to see, and you know, when the glitches were there, you know, the support that we were giving each other, that was amazing to see. Also, the way in which some of you were very poetic in how you were speaking. Some of you were very calm. The ability just to come out as a human being and the uniqueness, you know, was also a marvel to watch. I was also extremely excited to see that of the 46 or so of you that are here, almost 65% of you are women. Now, in this country, so in this country where we are really battling with, you know, making sure that there's equality, I think I was quite impressed to see how some of the young girls have really come out and really demonstrated that there's nothing inferior about being women in this country. So I was quite impressed. But your confidence also, I just hope that is something that you will take to the next level. But once more, we want to congratulate all of you. And really, we were impressed. And anybody who's really spent time here today must be very proud that it's a time well spent. So I'm going to give over to my core judges also for them to make one or two comments. But overall, we were quite impressed by the work that has gone into this. Thank you very much.
I thought you summed it up very nicely. I'm going to do what the MC has been doing so well over the past couple of hours and say, Amanda! Amanda! Listen here. I'm actually getting goosebumps on my face. You were brilliant. Please give yourselves a round of applause. You were absolutely world class. You know what you reminded me of? Because I think my fellow judge summed up the critique nicely. So I'm not going to dwell on that. What I'm going to say are a few words about daring greatly. You dared greatly. You know that poem by Theodore Roosevelt that talks about the man in the arena. It says the person who's not important is the critic. The person who's standing there in the corner, that's not an important person. The person who's important is the man in the arena. The man who stood here. And the man I'm talking about is obviously human beings. Beings, you. You stood here. You were shaking. You were sweating. You had all of the stress written on your face, but you dared greatly. And you stood in this arena and you wowed us. You took the hardest research and you turned it into something that not even I as a journalist could have done it as succinctly and as brilliantly as you. The BRICS block is one of the hardest topics to get. And outside of that, you have to understand how our economy works and what will take it out of where it is now in terms of stagnation and make it grow. And you spoke that language. Be proud of yourselves. You truly are the men in the arena. And to those that were extremely nervous and feel that they have let their team down or themselves down, I want to see you back here again. Because there is no way you are not going to be that great speaker that we will see in parliament, that we will see on the political front lines, that we will see on the social front lines. You are that person. Somebody actually said, you are not the future. You are the now. We can't be waiting for a future. You are doing the work now for the future. So continue doing that, and thank you so much. I'm going to turn my focus on this side, the sponsors. Please don't stop doing what you are doing. The returns of any corporate social investment take years. It's not an overnight thing. In 20 years' time, you will be proud of the legacy that you are building today. So continue doing the work that you're doing. I am so proud to have been just a specter of this excellence in this room. Thank you so much, and thank you for the opportunity.
Guys, this is not fair. Okay, so this is not fair because they've said everything I wanted to say. But anyway, just to reiterate, watching you guys today, I think brought back, like the MC brought back, very fond memories. I wasn't part of the debating society per se when I was at school, but I used to do speeches, and I can relate to how some of you felt here today. The scary looks, the hesitations, you know, but you did well. You did well. And I want to leave you with one message. You are the future leaders, as they've all said and they've all reiterated. But to be a future leader, you're only as good as the people that you surround yourself with, right? You guys worked brilliantly, like as team members. I mean, adjusting each other's mics, lifting each other's sachets. You know, we felt for you. You know, sometimes I was close to tears, but the comradeship was fabulous. You should continue doing that, because at school level, there's a lot of competition, a lot of fighting, etc. I want each of you to turn towards each other, face each other, and just tell the person next to you, you made me look good today. Turn each other and say, you made me look good today. And as one of the sponsors of this initiative, we're very proud as Road Accident Fund to be part of this. I'm here with one of my colleagues. We will pass on the message and tell them that this is such a wonderful initiative. It is worth considering the years to come. Unfortunately, it's not my decision. It's the powers that be, but I am sure we'll be able to put in a good word or two. We appreciate the support of all the other sponsors as well. And yeah, and we look forward to, yay, yay. Thank you to the Safer South Africa team for all the hard work, for all the sleepless nights. We appreciate it. Thank you very much, everybody. And now we look forward to the highlight of the afternoon, announcing the winners. Thank you very much. And congratulations to everybody.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. Don't rush off. Don't rush off. One of you, please stay behind. I don't know who's. Oh, is that? Oh, I'll go with you. No, it's okay. You may sit. Thank you. Thank you so much to the judges and for the remarks that they gave. I think they said everything. And please take what they're saying to heart. We are really not, trying to buy your face here. You were truly amazing. You blew us all away. I don't know I wish you had been able to eavesdrop on the conversations that people were having in lunch. Everybody was talking about, oh my gosh, these children are amazing. So you never forget this moment. Build your life on this moment today and recognize your power, because you are powerful, okay? You are powerful. And we're so grateful that we have these incredible young people that are going to take our country forward. So one of the things that Safer South Africa would like to do is to award each and every one of you as finalists with medals. I'd like to call the general to please come up to the stage. These medals are because you're finalists, by the way. So we need to recognize the fact that every single one of these pupils went through a process to get here. There was a whole journey before they got here. There was a process of competition and debates and public speaking, and now they're here. So please, can you all stand up, get ready? If your coordinators, please assist us. We'd like you to come up one by one. You're all going to get
Not one by one. Thank you very much. Here's what we're going to do. Can I get 12 representatives? One from Safer South Africa, Pop Crew, Training Firm, Basic Education, Road Accident Fund, all our, can you come and join us here? Safer South Africa Foundation, 1, Pop Crew, the Training Firm, Basic Education, Road Accident Fund, Sanlam, CSR News, Rivers Foundation, the Banking Association, Workers Life, Metropolitan, Pick and Pay School Club, and Old Mutual. So give them each a medal all the time. Pick up a medal, all of you, and then do we have everybody here? Sanlam, are you here? Okay. take two medals because I think, okay. And then she'll just come round. We're going to do it this way. The first two provinces I see in front here, you file this way and back to your seat. File in and back to your seat. Northwest and Eastern Cape, file and get your medal this way, and then back that way. And then when they finish, the next group. Yeah. Just give one. Tate Yako, you can start. Just give them the medal, and then they move on. I thought you'd make them wear them. Yes. Come? Yes. File fast, file fast, file fast. The next group be ready. Free State and Mpumalanga. Let's continue. Congratulations. You are wearing those medals because you were representing your provinces, democratically nominated by your own in the provinces. Well done. Yeah. Then you're ready with your results.
And then
You take your box.
yeah, sorry, you're right.
And then when those are floating trophies. And then from there are the Sanlam trophies.
Okay.
Which will be given 1, 2, 3. We will call Sanlam. Maybe they'll be helped by me, and then I'll call some of the stake, and then this are for the top 6, the winners. So when I just do this, when they announce.
Remember, aren't they supposed to hand an envelope over to you and then you make the announcement? And that's
Okay.
from auditors? That's
Yeah.
what I recall.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'd like the auditors to prepare themselves for the announcement, please. Get ready. The moment has arrived. Are they going to hand their... And before they do it, when she comes, drum roll. Okay? So when she's got the envelope and she's...
Thank you very much. I'm shivering like I'm the one who was debating. Ooh. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've been waiting for has arrived. Before I do that, let me invite up stage Metropolitan Life, Workers Life, and Sanlam. When we finish here, we will all move to the other side. There are many other stakeholders and funders and sponsors who will be doing the honors in the other room. We invite the photographers as they hand over their goodies to the teams. Can I invite Metropolitan? Yako, can you join us? Is Sanlam still here? Nati? Yes. Stand at the back there. Can I ask Safer South Africa Foundation, because there's a trophy from Safer South Africa Foundation? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we've heard all the congratulatory remarks to all of you. You were wonderful. You were sterling. You are used to this process. We do it during our CJP. Our judges have given us their results. In position 3, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for the Western Cape. Yes. Woo-hoo! Okay. Thank you very much. May I invite upstage May Matati and May Mukokon to come and give the 3rd position trophy from Safer South Africa Foundation. Who do we give it to raise? Like the rugby people, who's taking it to raise it? Yeah, did you name? Yeah. Okay. Impi ya masocha, impi ya machangane. They left before time. No Monday. No Monday. No Monday. Western Cape, you left your other trophy from Sanlam. Bui. Well done. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Congratulations, congratulations. Woo, 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 woo. I will call them back again. They enjoy the stage. Come back for your prize money now.
Cancel. Alala. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Each of the learners receive a cash of 500 Rand, courtesy of Metropolitan Life. Thank you very much, Doctor. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, in position 2, put your hands together from Mpumalanga. This is a floating trophy of Safer South Africa Foundation. Floating trophy of Safer South Africa Foundation. The whole HOD of education of Mpumalanga is here. Memuyadi. Congratulations, congratulations. And the powerful, powerful trainer, Ubabangali. This man is dangerous. Baba Chambali was here with the, can I ask the winning team of last year to come to stage and join them? Mpumalanga was the winner of the final, of the last award, youth was a, these are now university students, and they came all the way from their universities to come and join. Now let me call upon Dr. Mutuba
helped by the board of Safer South Africa Foundation to do the prize book award. Congratulations to Mpumalanga. Halala, Mpumalanga, halala. And at the top, at the peak, at the pinnacle, right on top of the mountain, who is that? Who is that? Ladies and gentlemen, our 2023 Youth for Safer South Africa Foundation Debates and Leadership Champion is Eastern Cape! Allah! On stage. Yeah, keep it. Yeah, my page. Allah. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask as follows. Firstly, I'm going to call Ntate Yako from Workers' Life, who has a very special gift, and I want him to tell them what it is before he hands it over.
Thank you very much, General. Yeah, we thought we will give each and every one of the team members a brand new iPad for being the champions.
I want to say to Ntate Yako, thank you so much, because all these learners are beautifully clad in their tracksuits, courtesy of Workers. And then I'm going to ask Sanlam to give each of these learners a trophy to take home individually. Okay. This one. No, no. Give it to them. Carry the coordinator. This one is for the coordinator. The very first province to win this award was Eastern Cape, so they are reclaiming. The final prize comes from Metropolitan Health. Doctor, come forward, helped by our board members, to actually give the prize. Let them help you hold that.
Look at the lady, she's crying because these are the poorest children. She said these are the poorest children.
They are very poor. Doctor, come closer, doctor. I want you to come next side.
Oh, I'm surprised. She's so teary because.
No, that.
He did it again. Watch me.
They wanted. When you let him when you let him Okay. May I please, whilst you are still singing here, ask the Road Accident Fund to just come and say a word and take a picture with the winning team for their annual report. Ndate Mulonyan and May Lind, come. She has spoken. You will talk. Yes. 1, 2.
Good afternoon, everyone. As the Road Accident Fund, we are very proud to form part of this initiative, and hopefully moving forward, we will be able to form part and parcel of this. And congratulations to all the provinces that have participated, from number 1, number 2, Number 3, and all of you guys, you were marvelous today. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I think what is remaining is to hand over to the MC. But what we are going to request is that we file out nicely as soon as she closes. We move to the other room. There are a lot of goodies, and there are partners here who would like to say to you, congratulations in a special way, giving you the gifts that they have prepared for you in the other room. And there's another photo opportunity there. Bring your banners, those who are having banners. Some are already there, so that you have a good photo opportunity to hand over the goodie bags to all these beautiful learners. Thank you ever so much. Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry. Whoa. Psst, psst, psst. Last peak with road accident fund. Yeah, they want a peak with road accident fund.
Oh, you know what? I'll bring
Wow. Another hand of applause for our young people. Well done. Congratulations. We have reached the end of the program. On behalf of Safer South Africa, the sponsors, General Pierre, and all of the VIPs and the learners who are here, we wish to thank each and every one of you for coming to support these incredible young people in this competition. We also want to thank our virtual audience, Abu Mama and Abu Baba, and the communities who are watching right now online. And I'm sure you are celebrating, as you should, the hard work of these incredible learners. Thank you for being with us today, for giving up your day, but I think we can all agree it was worth it. And I cannot wait. This is me now, javelin throwing. I cannot wait to be part of the next one. Because in all honesty, whether you like it or not, I'm going to be here. No, really. This has been amazing. I have never been so inspired. I wish I could get this kind of energy and inspiration every day. And I think every person who was here feels the same way. We all deserve this. And I can't wait to watch this on SABC live. Nudge, nudge, hint, hint, my sister over there. Don't worry, the strings will be pulled, right, Una? No pressure. But seriously, what an incredible event. What an amazing experience you gave us. Thank you. And good luck to you for the future. I've got goosebumps. I can't wait to see what you're going to do next. I cannot wait. So on that note, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with us. I'd like to release you. Hope you have a wonderful day. Hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. And viva to the learners. Viva! Amanda! Amanda! Thank you very much. Please don't forget to go to the holding room. Of course, there's goodie bags. There's more gifts waiting. So don't rush. Yes. All the sponsors, please, can you meet us also in the holding rooms? And can the coordinators also be in the holding rooms? You will also get your certificates there. Thank you very much. You are released.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's good to be here, and it's good to see children enjoying themselves and imparting knowledge that they have imparted to adults know-how. Meaning, as adults, there are certain things that we are doing right, and there are certain things that we aren't being honest with the kids. So we just have to do the best we can. But they just This is heartwarming in itself. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Get away with that.